Okay. Ow.
People waiting.
Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I just bumped my damn knee right. When we went live, I banged my knee into my desk. Oh, that hurt. Ow. Right on like that, the funny bone of your knee. Like I have this little thing under my desk to like put my kind of like put my feet up farther up off the ground because it's cold in here, and so I put something there to pick my feet up off the ground. And every time I use it and then I try to scoot my chair in, I go bang right into the desk with my knee. And that's exactly what I did right before hitting the freaking live button. Sorry if I hollered and screamed as we went live, people. That's my bad. So hi everybody. Sorry about yesterday, but it was Thanksgiving over here, as some of you guys know. So I figured we could hold off. And then by the time I figured we could hold off on the live, it was already time for the live to start. And so I was like late telling people we weren't going to go live. So it was kind of like canceled at the last minute type of live. And so, yeah, I figured we could do one today and, hang out for a little bit, even if it's just for an hour or so. Just wanted to say hello to everybody. And Yabo was cool enough to hop on and join me. And so, yeah, what you got going on, Yabo? Live from New York.
Live
It
from New
is
York.
Yabo.
It's not Saturday night. It's Friday night.
Yes, Friday night. Yeah, it is Friday. Jeez, this week flew by. And how was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, it was pretty good. Out here with the in-laws, hanging out. We're gonna go to dinner here in a little bit with them, but I'm just playing with this. Oops, now I messed it up. The cover companion that was sent to me by Georgia Jim. I won his giveaway, so I'm playing with all the interesting rakes here and stuff that I've never played with before. So
I love those comb picks. I find them so interesting just because of what, I never even realized that happened inside of locks, like what goes on with comb picks. So, when I'd first gotten a comb pick, it was pretty cool. It's like using a key, only it's not the key. But boom, there's Lockchuck. What's up, Lockchuck? Hi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Welcome.
Thank you. Trying to get my
what
desk
you got
clean.
going on? How was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, it was good. Got to spend time with family, and so getting back to my little hobby, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool. You get a couple minutes. Now, if you guys don't know, Lockchuck is working on this monstrosity of a robot, and you guys know how I effing feel about robots, but I'm making an exception because Lockchuck is so dear to me. So it's okay if he makes a robot because I trust that it's not going to take over the world. But he's making a robot to actually safe crack. And he's like already made one, didn't you? You've completed one, right?
This one will work for the SNGs. So it's ready to do that. I've got a base built. I got to switch it over with magnets so it will attach right to a safe door.
Oh my god, that is so fancy. That's like dude, Lockchuck, you're freaking me out now. Like this reminds me of like bank robber stuff. Do you guys see this, or is it just me?
Yeah, that's kind of the comments I got when I posted a video about it.
Did you?
Yeah. But I'm gonna take it from this one to this eventually. But right now I've changed focus because of Loose. Loose got me started on another, which is a very similar lock, but it uses a safe mechanism.
That's really cool.
Trying to crack these.
I think it's going to be like once you get the hang of it, it's going to be like a one for each safe. Probably you'll end up being able to make. That's really so cool to me. I'm like mind blown that it works and that it can happen. Like they're gonna have to come up with like I told you before, you actually should be the one that comes up with a new type of lock, because if you're gonna be able to bust through these with robots, like that's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
They already sell these commercially, so
yeah. But you're gonna get one for each lock. You got the
Yeah.
next one coming up, and do they make one for every lock, or is it just certain ones?
I'm not sure. Most of these are just for like the SNGs.
Yeah.
And there was one I think they did a couple years ago for what's the conference in Vegas? DEF CON.
Oh, okay.
They did
So is that
one there that did a sentry lock, which you have to turn the handle on to test. With
Okay.
the
Oh,
is
wow.
that
I'm
is
sorry.
that an auto dialer then? Would that be considered an auto dialer?
Yes, that is an auto dialer.
Ah, nice.
Very cool. Yeah.
Using Arduinos?
Yes. Well, I started with Arduino and then I switched to the Adafruit that has a built-in display. So let's see if I can zoom in on the display. This one I'm trying to get modified for S&Gs right now, so it's not exactly.
Ooh, I saw it moving.
Yeah, my cord got caught. Reset. It's got a fail-safe, so if it gets caught, it stops to dial.
Very cool. Yeah, if anybody can come up with one for each type of lock, it's going to be Lockchuck.
Oh, there it goes.
So this is
crazy.
right now it's slow. Let me load the actual auto dial. This is the one for the S&G running right now. Let me load the one for the actual. Let me save this.
Is it just trying every single combination, or is it actually like trying to feel?
No, it brute forces it. It just tries every combination.
That's so
That's
wild.
cool.
This is actually running slow right now because I got it set up for.
Yeah.
So if you can believe that's the slow setting.
I think I saw you running it on the fast setting I think you showed me the fast setting. It looks completely crazy.
So it's loading. Let me load up.
Yeah, I Lockchuck will pull it off. I know he will. There will be a robot for every safe down next. I know it. He's gonna have to design a new type of lock.
Yeah, and the difficult with the S&G is to test it. You have to pull the shackle.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I first tried a push-pull solenoid, and I bought one that was supposed to be strong enough, which it wouldn't pull it. This servo is strong enough, but it's slower. So I'm switching. I've ordered some more push-pull solenoids to just try, see if I ordered a stronger one. So
that's wild.
Get that to work.
That is wild.
I'd rather use that because it's less code and work.
Yeah.
But
wow.
Is it done
That's crazy.
Nope,
I love it. I love it. So, hi TN Lock Fun and G Key, man. Eddie B's here. Let me put some comments up. I always forget that. Let's be on top of things today, Jennifer. All right, TN Lock Fun and G Key, man. Welcome, welcome. Eddie B is third. So, yeah, TN Lock Fun was first, by the way, guys. Here, showed up. He seen it, and bam, he was on it. Appreciate you coming, guys. Dots Locks is here. Not Too Dead. And Squiggle Dork. Yay, Squiggle Dork. I was just getting ready to send out notifications. I didn't think anybody would see it, but I did just tag everybody in the server to let we got something going on in the LPU I wanted to share with everyone. So I did just tag everyone there, and then I ended up doing the live, so I put that there, but probably saw that. Hello, Ryan Fitz. Welcome. And who else? Sean Casey, welcome. Rock out with your lockout, Mr. Inferno, Zoe the cat. Wolfgang's here. What's up, Wolfgang? And Hike Life Jeff, Grouchy Lenny. Hi, guys. Jeff and Things is here. Hello, Jeff. And RL. What's up, RL? McD Poor is here. Elijah's here. The Merv. Holy cow, everybody's around tonight. I didn't think anybody was going to be here. I thought everyone was going to be off doing things. Wow. What's up? Newhouse is here.
Everybody's waiting for you to go live since yesterday.
Yeah, I guess. OD Vanderveer's here. Welcome, welcome. Unhinged Lockpicker. Oops. Hello. And W3RY Ray is here. Ryan Wilson, what did he say? Is there a way to fashion a solenoid from a starter motor to push on the shackle for that push pull?
Man, I think it's just a wee bit faster than it was previously. Wow.
I'd say, wow, that's crazy. You can't really. Wow.
It's hard to tell what it's from that direction, but if you look at the actual dial, let's see.
Oh, yeah.
It's not as much. Let me see. I can't. Let me hold it steady. All right. You can see it's moving the third wheel just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, that's so crazy to me. Oh my gosh.
And it has to go back, and you know how it's safe dials, you go back towards 95 or 0 to unlock it. Once it gets close, I'll tell you, and I'll hold in the relocker and show it unlocking.
Wow, this is really cool. Really cool. Really good job, Lockchuck.
It'll take a few minutes. Let me see if I can show the code. There's you can see it reading out each code it's trying.
Oh wow.
Wow. That's wild. This is
so the
so
combination
cool.
on this one's set really low just so I can test it. So
yeah.
Once it gets close, I'll pay and hold in the relocker.
Very
Only got about 3 more digits before it gets there.
Welcome, Coffee Gone Wrong as well. Newhouse wants to know what safe lock that is. That the
it's a SNG. Let's see. It's the take me a minute. It's the 6741.
Cool. G Keyman says just put a cover screw in the hole in a key blank to hold the relocker down.
Oh, that's a good idea. I was trying to think of something to.
Very cool. I'm actually opening a package. I was in the middle of opening a package because I got this huge giant package.
There it is.
Dang it.
Nice.
Holy crap. It literally got it figured out that quickly. Well, I mean, I know it was set low, but I know.
Yeah, it's set low, so then it reads out what it found.
Mama dropped something here. I just don't know what I dropped. Now I gotta look for it. What did I drop? Dang it. A shotgun. I must now. Oh, man. I always disappear. Things just disappear in this room. I know something fell that was heavy because it clunked and then it moved and rolled away, but I don't know where it went and I cannot see where it went. What the hell?
Cam lobe on the shaft to lift the shackle. Not sure, G. Kimmy, what you mean by cam lobe? Let's see.
Yeah, Brian Wilson was cool enough to send me a package, and in the package there are some locks for me, some locks that I can use for giveaways. He sent me a package here of beginner giveaway locks, which I know one of these fell out, so I will hunt it down eventually. I'm sure I'll find it sooner or later, but it really did fall and just disappear because that's what happens here in my lock lab. You guys know there's a ghost in here. So, but anyways, thank you so much, Ryan. Very, very cool. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything that can roll. However, it fell and it clunked down and disappeared. So it might not have rolled, but the ghost, snapped it up and it's now in oblivion until he decides to bring it back to me or till I can hunt it down. Chuck Soup, welcome. Yeah, so let's see, do you have trouble from all the spinning mass on the dial clamp? Coffee Gone Wrong would like to know.
Not right now. I switched. Originally I started out with some bumpers that I got at the local hardware store. They're really stiff, but I found some on eBay that are really soft and I can apply more clamping force in it. So far it hasn't slipped. But I mean, I've run it for a couple hours just to see, and my numbers were staying dead on. So
Holy
I think it's
cow.
because of that. Plus the way this reverse thread works, it keeps it pretty well centered. So I can shorten these up a little bit to reduce some of the mass, but maybe later. It's working, so I hate to change things.
Very freaking cool. Dalp is here. What's up, Dalp? And Random Jim. Hello. Mr. Inferno said every time something falls off my desk, it ends up behind his leg. Yeah, every time something falls off mine, it ends up in friggin' oblivion until, you know, till the ghost decides to bring it back. And it just drives me batty because then I always like, I know that happens. It's always gone, you know, and I'm never going to find it until it wants to be found. But I still go searching like a dum-dum, and I look like a fool for 20 minutes. And then, you know, 2 days later, it's literally right in the middle of the floor. Like, you know, anybody can see it. It's like right there. But holy crap. Oh, holy cow. Yeah, Ryan Wilson sent me this really awesome package, and I'm opening it up, and there's this really cool box in here. Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised you waited to open it. You don't ever
I
wait
did.
to open
It was very precarious. I didn't know if I should wait or not. I only did. When did I get this, Ryan? I think I just got this today. I want to say it came in the mail today for me.
Oh, wow.
And so, yeah, I'm it did take a lot for me to wait. I've been on night shift though. I've been on night shift, and so I slept pretty late today. So it was like it got here, and I only had a little bit to wait till we started because I really just like woke up and got ready and had something to eat, and then hunted down Yabo to join me, and kind of it's been like a very quick day up to this point. It's been like boom, boom, boom. I'm glad you guys could join in though. What did you do for Thanksgiving, Lockchuck? Did you just stay home and do dinner at home, or?
No, I went to my family's, was at my mom's, and went and spent some time with my side of the family, and then
Yeah,
Tuesday we actually went to my wife's side. So
Nice.
that's pretty cool. Okay. Just reading the letter here. Very cool, Ryan. Very cool. Very cool. He said the cat likes to eat the boxes. That's why the box was torn up. I told him before though, like we definitely have lots of Lock Lab cats in the in the crew. We've seen plenty of Lock Lab cats. We know what they're capable of. Delb said he just woke up. He can join us here in a few. I'll send you a link on Discord, Delb. Give me one minute here. But yeah, oh guys, how about the thing with the LPU? Did you guys read that and see that they would like to possibly change the challenge lock requirement for Blue Belt? So if anybody has any ideas of what they could do instead, they have left a form over on the server, which I put a link to in the in the Dragon's Lair server if you guys want to check it out. I'm sure some of you already saw it. I did tag everybody. Sorry. I know people hate that everyone tagging, but I did it. I don't care. And what? And what? That's what I thought.
Exactly.
No, but I thought I should tag everybody on that. It's pretty important. Most of us are a part of the belt system and do participate. And, you know, it's important that they're allowing us a voice in this. And I think that's really cool of them. They didn't have to do that. You know, they could have did whatever the hell they wanted and just made it a new role, but they've decided to open up and, you know, allow us a voice. So yeah, use your voice, guys. If you think there is something you would like to do instead of, you know, basically instead of challenge locks, put it in there. I really don't know what else to do though. What are you guys thinking of this?
I kind of get it. You know, I kind of get, like, even when I was doing my blue belt, it's a little intimidating to try to create a challenge lock for somebody when you just gutted a lock in your previous belt. So there's not a lot of time between.
Yeah.
So I think somebody, I can't remember who it was in Discord, was saying, you know, maybe move it to purple or something. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, Kraken said move it to purple. Yeah. I think that is actually a pretty good idea. I do agree on that, maybe. I see how, I mean, I see why they want you to, because they want you to have like a really broad knowledge, and they want you to have that much, and they want you to know that much about locks that you can literally alter one, you know. But again, like they said, they're saying, although some people don't have access to tools, different things like that, you know, and with the economy, and we're all, come on, we're, most of us are poor, like, you know, it's kind of like sometimes it sucks when you have that in place and you'd rather spend money on locks and picks and things and not tools to make a challenge lock. However, you can get by with literally just a drill and a file. So I mean, I see both things of it. You know, if you can afford a lock that is blue belt, you can afford to go grab a file. I mean, there, you can get dollar files like on Amazon, and you know, so it's not, if you're buying the locks, you can, you know, buy a file. But I get it, because it does suck making those challenge locks sometimes. It's a lot. It can be very annoying to make those. I don't like making them myself. It's not my favorite thing at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's my only 2 cents is, you know, I did it. I did it with a drill and a file. I gutted the
Yeah.
lock, took the pin, put it in a drill gun, spun it, and then took the file and went, you know,
Right.
and it worked. But I get it. A lot of people are intimidated about it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have to get ready to go to dinner with my in-laws.
No worries. No worries. I appreciate you popping in and hanging out for a little bit. Very cool of you. And have a great dinner with the in-laws, and continue on your Thanksgiving journey there.
We'll try. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, we'll be here next week, same time. So, you know, if you want to hop on then and do some more picking, let me know. No, get it set up for you.
Sounds good.
But yeah,
all right.
thank you.
See you guys later.
See you later.
Yeah.
Jeff and Thing says, I wonder if making a basic cutaway like a kick cutaway could take the place, seeing how things work, but basic tools. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the cutaway would be even harder to make. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
What do you
I
think?
kind of see the point of because not everybody is like, I don't want to say mechanically inclined. It's harder for some people to do stuff like that, and making it a little bit, a different opportunity would be better for people that have, I don't want to say, different skill sets. I think that'd probably be a way to put it.
Yeah, I agree. I see how what they're trying to do, you know, making it so that you have to kind of broaden your knowledge and get out of your comfort zone. I get that, you know, but
I mean,
it does suck.
understand to understand the point was to get people to, I believe, my understanding was so they understood the workings of a lock better, what pins actually do, and I mean, it teaches people, I think now, and that was the point. But
yeah,
I think it needs to be something that also can teach something about a lock too.
yeah. Chuck Soup, having the knowledge and ability does not help when you cannot get the materials. Indeed. Lockpicking grandson, welcome. He says, hi, Iabo, Lady Locks and Lock Chuck. Welcome to the show. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, D-Mac. Welcome. Yes, it's hard to make a good one, but that's not required. Yeah, exactly. You can kind of just, file your way to a blue belt challenge lock.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to make, but again, it's like, oh shoot, hang on, Del. Oops. Oh, okay, there. All right, I sent it over on Discord, Del. Jeff, I haven't attempted it yet, but I know my skill with hand tools won't yield a nice result. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just it. If somebody doesn't have like a Dremel, it's kind of hard to do the pins by hand
Yeah, I didn't
without
really care
some
for
type
it.
of power tool. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
I
a
can get
drill
that.
and a file, but I didn't do, I made a couple like that, but it wasn't that nice. And I think I did a very serrated was what I did the first time, was just a bunch of serrations. And some people actually had trouble with that lock.
Yeah, that was a
Like,
tough one. I've tried that one. That was pretty tough.
and it
And
wasn't even like, it was just kind of like me making serrations, but I think I chose a nice base, like whatever lock I chose for it. The actual lock itself had some pretty nice tolerances, I'm sure. That was probably all it was, because I guarantee it wasn't my challenge lock making skills that did the trick. It wasn't like I made it real nice. It was serrations. And serrations can be tough to pick, though. You guys know that. They aren't that much fun sometimes. Welcome, Delp. How are you?
Since the fact I just woke up,
Yeah.
not too bad.
Holy
I
cow.
actually woke at like 5 o'clock this morning. I'm like, should I just get up now? Like, actually, no, I didn't go to bed till like 2 o'clock this morning. So,
How you feeling? You guys don't do Thanksgiving, huh? You guys
Nah.
don't do any of that stuff
no, we don't
over
do
in
that here.
Australia. You guys have any like holiday kind of like it? What are you holidays over there?
No, we don't do anything like that over here.
No.
Not even anything similar. So,
Yeah, we have this. What do we
Yeah,
have?
we
This
expect-
Christmas. We have Memorial Day, Labor Day that you guys don't have. What else? I don't know.
we do Christmas, New Year's, Easter. We have Anzac Day. We
What's
have
it called?
We have
What's up?
Anzac Day in April.
Okay.
So Anzac is the Anzacs. That's in April 25th. We also have Australia Day, which is in January, which is actually the day after I got married,
Oh wow.
and almost the day that I got divorced as well, which is pretty good.
Double celebration.
I celebrate the divorce more.
Yeah.
What else do we have? We have Remembrance Day, which is the 11th of November.
That's probably the closest thing to Thanksgiving, I think, because it's kind of like that's what ours is for, is like, to remember our what the Indians and pilgrims and all that fun stuff. That's what pretty much Thanksgiving's for. So it's kind of, I think, like, what are you remembering for Remembrance Day?
So that's to remember everyone who fought in the war and died and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. Similar.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my God.
yeah.
You got to see it.
Really need a bloody coffee.
Yes.
I got these tiny little locks. Look at these little baby locks. He sent me 2 of these ones. They are so cute.
Jeez,
What
that's
is that?
tiny.
This is, well, here it is called a tricircle iron padlock. Oops.
Oh, that what I missed. What did you show? What was in the package?
Not yet. I'm just looking through. I got a big box. This box is so nice. I'll have to. I gotta put my hands camera on. I'm charging it up. And in the box is all these freaking locks. I'm literally freaking out right now. This is so cool, Ryan. I haven't even gotten through half of it because there's a board in between these locks, and then there's a second level of stuff in here, and I'm like, I can't even believe it. There's just lock after lock. There's a Kaba cylinder, then just a regular one. There's something on the writing on there, but I can't see it that good. But there's just cylinder after cylinder in here. Multi-lock. Holy crap.
Damn.
This is crazy. Another Kaba. Very cool. Medico M3. Wow. There's like 5 Medicos in here. Holy shit. There's 6. There's 1, 2, 3, 7 Medicos in here. Holy shiz. Oh my gosh. A Medico LFIC. That's wild. Jesus. Holy crap.
Yep.
I think I've got one Medico and I've never picked it because I don't come across them, so I haven't even bothered to try it.
So you don't have a lot of those in Australia?
No, not really.
I guess would Bylock be more common, I guess, then? Is that the high security?
Yeah.
Those things are horrible. You can keep those SOBs. I hate them.
I would say these because you can't copy these, but these are ones for my work.
Oh, okay.
They're all the Bylocks are like master key and grandmaster key and
look at this thing.
Oh, is that dual custody?
Yeah.
Wow. It almost looks like, is it a Russian lock?
I think so. It is wild.
no, I don't think it's going anywhere, so it's not Russian.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bad. January.
Yeah, it's kind of slow. I ain't rushing anywhere right now.
Yeah.
Lock check.
Yeah, okay.
A bunch more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more medical LFICs. Jesus.
Well, someone got Christmas early.
Thank you so much, Ryan. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh. And the box he sent this stuff in is gorgeous. It's gorgeous, and it also locks. Very cool, man. A couple of these little mini tri-circles. I didn't even read the note yet to go with it. I just couldn't believe it. Oh, check the lid, he says. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a hidden thing. Oh my. Wait a second. Holy crap, there's more. But wait, there's more. Holy cow. Oh wow, the stickers turned out really nice. Look at that. Very nice, Ryan. I'm loving those. Wow. And some more stuff in here. Oh, okay. We've got a Schlag and just another one and a master lock. All right. We got keys up here. Very cool. This is wild. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh, and this is that master lock that you can actually make a key for with however you want. Isn't that what that is? And then you kind of
PS or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Well, you put the key that you want it to be in there and you hit it with a hammer or something like that and it shares all the pins.
Yeah.
So cool. That's wild. Wow. Thank you so much. That was like Christmas came early. Holy shiz. I was like, this is so heavy. I went to pick up the box and I was like, jeez, oh man. The mailman's going to be so mad. But he had to end up having to send it UPS because Canadian Post is on strike right now. So if you guys are thinking of mailing anything to Canada, or are awaiting anything from Canada, know that they are on strike, and the best thing you can do is send UPS or, you know, whatever other ones there are. Also, I forgot to say, he sent me a big thing of coffee too. 2 big bags of coffee in there. I can't wait to try that. Yeah, I'm just totally in shock right now, so I'm kind of speechless here. Holy shiz. My gosh. There's so much stuff here. Oh my god. Wow. And then poor Ryan today sent me a text message. He got this huge thing stuck in his tire of his truck, and looked like new tires too. And he like ran something over. It was like this big. Whatever it was he ran over was like this big and super sharp, like a big giant piece of metal. And he ran it over, and his tires just totally jacked up right now. So hopefully he'll be able to get that fixed. Oh, GK Man says new tat or injury, Dark Arts. You
Oh,
must
my
have
arm.
seen something on you. What happened to your arm?
I got bored yesterday morning. I'll show you
That's
as I get
never
into life.
good. Never
That's
good.
So I had to touch up
wow.
one, added a couple new ones, then worked on a few more
Oh, wow.
that I'm slowly working
Oh, I
on.
like them skeletons. Let me see those again. Those are cool. I like that.
So I'm doing a band. There's a band of skulls around my wrist, and I'm trying to. Yeah, you got to touch them up.
I like
A couple of
that.
Viking
Yeah.
wounds, and then I had to touch up and fix up the one that says "Angels lie to keep control," which is a line from one of my favorite songs.
Nice. Yeah, I
Um,
have a couple of tattoos. I have to get the ones on my wrist fixed, and it's like I just put it off and put it off, and then every time I want to do it, you can't just walk into a tattoo place. You got to make appointments nowadays, and I just I'm the kind of person like if I want to do it that day, I have to do it that day. Otherwise, I don't want to make appointments for stuff at all. Like
my right arm's all covered. That one I need to fix up. That was like the second one I ever did, and stuff like that. So I had to finish on my sleeve. And people are like, why is only your right arm covered? And I'm like, because I'm left-handed. Like, wait, what? And I'm like, yes, I do it more myself.
You don't really do them all yourself, huh?
I've got one on my chest which I've got to fix or finish. It's a tiger with some tribal stuff above it. When I was doing the tribal stuff, I hit my collarbone a few times, which really, really freaking hurt.
Ooh.
And stuff. So I've not finished that. I really got to get around to that. But I've got to sit there and look in the mirror and look down and look in the mirror and try and do it at the same time. I picked a stupid spot to try and do it myself. I do, because I love the Predator, I actually have the first one I ever did. My old man turned around and he wanted me to order him some tattoo machines so he could fix up some of these old ones. So I'm like, yeah, no problems. So he gave me the money and I ordered them online and ordered myself a set at the same time. And they turned up and I turned around and said, yeah, we'll get him out and have a go with them. And so I said, can I give you a tattoo? And he's like, okay. So I did one on him. And stuff like that. He goes, yeah, well, what do you buy a set for? He's like, you know. And I'm like, I don't know, the tattoo people. He's like, you can't tattoo anyone unless you know what it feels like. You got to tattoo yourself. And I'm like, and here's me absolutely freaking petrified of needles, something shocking.
Oh, jeez.
Like an extreme phobia where they, in hospital, to put a cannula in, they have to give me nitrous oxide, which does not work. For a flu shot, I have to take 3 diazepam, and even that doesn't work. So I have to wrap my arms around the bottom of the chair and sit on them.
Oh
So
my
I don't
gosh.
kidding. This is like sets off my PTSD.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
not good. Yeah.
So I psyched myself up, and then I ended up freehanding a friggin' tattoo on my leg because I never had a stencil printer then.
Oh wow.
So I did this little skull with a top hat and a cigar out of his mouth, which I'll try and get on
So
camera.
if you did it yourself, you were still
I'm actually
nervous
wearing-
about it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm wearing shorts, which is very, very rare for me. I
It's
never wear
freezing
shorts.
here.
But the skull, that was the first one I did,
Oh wow.
right above my knee. That was freehand. Then it just took off, and yeah, my arm. I've got the Predator on. I don't know if you can see it. So I got the Predator on the back of my leg.
Nice.
That one I did that New Year's Eve and nearly dislocated my knee to do it. So I had my leg up from my other leg and trying to get to the back, and I couldn't quite get my hand around there. So I said to the ex-wife, I might twist my leg. And she's like, "What?" I might twist
Oh
my
my
leg.
gosh.
So she's like twisting it, pushing it so I could finish it. Nearly dislocated my knee, and then I designed one when our nan passed away. My nephew wanted to, because she was the last full-blooded gypsy in the family, he wanted a tattoo to do for her. So he asked me to just draw one up for him. So I drew one, and he's like, I want the gypsy girl to look gothic, like have gothic makeup and stuff like that. So I said, yeah, no problems, I can do that. So I did it all for him, and then put it up on Facebook.
Wow.
And people,
I can't believe you can draw all that stuff. I couldn't draw if I had to. That's terrible.
Here's the design. He's like, oh, I absolutely love it. And people are like, oh, it's a bit too dark, it's a bit too gothic and stuff like that. So he got rid of the gothic makeup off of it. But he took the design to a tattoo artist that was done all of his tattoos. And I left a piece of the tattoo empty, like a bottom piece missing. So he was going to get scroll work put in there with rest in peace and Nan's name and date of birth and death and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's like this empty spot at the bottom. And he took it around to the tattoo artist, and the tattoo artist was like, that's too detailed. He's like, you can't do the caravan like that because it's too detailed. And he's like, but that's a gypsy caravan. They have a lot of scalloping and a lot of woodwork to them. He's like, we can't do that. It's too much detail. So he redesigned it, and he made the caravan, when he did my nephew's tattoo on his arm, the caravan looks like a barn door. It does not look like a gypsy caravan at all.
Oh, jeez.
The girl didn't come out too bad, although he really heavily shaded the girl's face, and it looked out of place and weird. And where the scroll work was meant to go, he ended up putting a crystal ball and this really messed up hand that had like weird looking fingers and stuff like that.
Oh gosh. So they didn't do too good of a job then, huh?
It looked pretty bad. Like I did not like it at all. So then, to prove a fucking point, because I'm an asshole, I ended up.
You made the same one on yourself, didn't you?
I did the one I designed, just to prove a point.
Yeah. Wow. So what did he end up doing? Did he cover it or anything? Oh wow.
Nah, I don't know if you can see that.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's
so just to prove a point. I did that one on my leg. He's happy with his tattoo and it looks alright for him, but to me, just looking at it, like a couple of bits didn't. And stuff like that. And then after I did all the outline and everything one night, and went to bed after I finished it. Woke up the next morning, went for a shower, and all the blood just rushed to my leg. My leg went, and like ended up swelling from
Oh
the
no.
tattoo. It's not when you get a tattoo, it swells. But mine didn't swell that night. It swelled the next morning. So anyway, the old man comes around. I go out. I got shorts on. I'm holding them off my leg, and go and sit outside. And he's like, "Show us." So I stand up, pull up my pants or my shorts, and he looks and he goes, "Not bad." Whack, and slapped it.
Oh,
It tickled just a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
So
I could see
that's
that.
that's all the tattoos I've got on myself at the moment.
Wow.
I've got to
I didn't
put my-
realize
I've got to put my
you
leg
were
back.
that you drew all of them. That's really cool. It's pretty cool you
Oh,
did
I-
your own tattoos, but it's cool that you drew everything, you know. That's pretty
I'm-
neat. Now you gotta figure out how to draw right-handed so you can do the left side now. So you get to work
There's
started
no way.
drawing.
Yeah, I want
What's
to. I
up,
want to put my.
Trucker? Welcome, Yinette and Trucker. And I think somebody else, a couple other people hopped in. Lockpicking Poet is here. Welcome, welcome. And somebody else, did I see? Isamu Sushi. Did I say hi to Isamu Sushi? Hello. He said, "Hi, everybody. Sorry if I missed saying hi. I'm running the entire store by myself, and it's too hectic this day. I got to go have a great day." Holy cow. All right. I hope you don't get too busy.
You know,
Piotr said more lock picking, less bullshit. Sorry, man. Lots of bullshit over here. You got the wrong channel if you're looking for less bullshit.
king of fucking bullshit right here.
Chucker, my arm is getting close to finished. What's that, Del?
I was gonna say I'm the king of bullshit.
Yeah, this channel has got we got some bullshit over here.
Especially whenever I just destroy everything. Nothing could ever be serious when I'm around. I've got to do a video. I haven't got round to it yet. My brain has just been that bad lately.
No.
No, I mean I've been really, really bad. Been stimming something shocking. Even people at work are noticing it. I can't mask. I'm walking in. I'm like, oh, I've got to go and grab that. What was it the other day? The sandwich bags. I was in the kitchen here doing school lunches. Like, oh, sandwich bags. I take 2 steps and went.
Oh no.
Shit. What was I after?
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, ball accounts is called autism burnout. So that's fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, I haven't had a chance to get round to doing the video yet. I got to do an announcement video about our new partnership.
Who's that with again? I think you told us. I can't remember.
With KSEC Global.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Congratulations on that again, by the way. That's pretty awesome.
Thank you. That just means more work.
Yeah. Well,
so we're going to be running.
That can be good too. So.
So yeah, we're going to be running classes through them. So we're in the process of setting up our platform for it and our profile. So we're already up on there as a trainer. We just don't have anything available at the moment.
Oh wow.
Lockpicking comes with the BS. That it does. And a lot of innuendos.
I just wish I could find that. What I dropped. I know I dropped something. I'm really enjoying this kava, by the way. Brian Wilson. This thing's pretty friggin' cool. I'm totally stuck. It's kind of weird. I'm kind of digging this thing, man. So yeah, I'm stuck on it right now. I'm gonna continue to try to pick it, but I am a little bit stuck. This is pretty interesting lock. G Keyman says, text yourself a note, Dark Arts lock picking.
Yeah.
I've done that, but you forget that you're trying to,
Yeah, once I read it, I don't go back to it again.
Yeah.
What's that? Once you read it, what?
Yeah, once you text it, said, "Oh, new message." Oh, okay,
Yeah.
and you don't ever check it again.
That's something I would do.
Or it's you send your thought, you put it out a message or a notification for yourself, and you don't fucking read it, and you like don't check it. It's also a message. I'll look at it later, and you completely forget. I can't use sticky notes because then my whole house would be covered in them.
What's that?
So you can't use sticky notes either because otherwise your whole house is covered in them.
Oh yeah, guess what I tried? Sticky notes. I tried sticky notes and I had GQ Man remembers the star fiasco. He was like he would get on, he's seen it on live. He was like, "Oh, leave a sticky note." They were in the shape of stars, and all it was I had sticky notes all over this lock lab, like everywhere. There was just star sticky notes everywhere, and I was just like, guess I'm gonna have to get done with the sticky notes because I just
There
I can't,
is
you know. What I
there
get?
is
I
a
got,
good use of sticky notes. I've
I
actually
got these
taught.
owl sticky notes. They're little owls, and
I actually
they,
taught.
but
They would come in handy, especially. So there's a method to learn stuff. If you have to withhold a lot of information, I've actually taught or trained 2 people who were studying nursing to use this method, and they come back and thanked me because it actually worked. Because I mean, some people you can withhold a lot of information when you read it. Others, it's a lot harder for them to be able to bring back information they've read and remember it.
yeah.
So you can use sticky notes and your house in order to be able to teach yourself to remember a lot of stuff. Which sounds really weird, but bear with me, it works. Everyone knows the layout of their house. If you closed your eyes, right, and pictured yourself standing outside your front door, you could literally walk into your house and in your mind and see where everything is.
Yeah.
So what you do is you put sticky notes on stuff with a piece of information you're trying to remember.
Oh, I know where you're going with this. I like this
So
idea.
it's like cabin locks. Let's say you're trying to remember a heap of name locks, like master locks, cabin locks, and all that. So when you walk in your front door, the first thing you do, or if you've got like a cupboard or something or a mirror, put a sticky note on it right next to the front door. So when you open the front door, you'll see it with that name on it. Put another one on your fridge, on your cupboards, on the dishwasher. Just put it on bits of furniture and stuff that you remember the layout of it. Every time you walk around your house, read the notes. And then when it comes to like the nurses that were doing their test, and we're trying to remember information on this topic, they walk in, they close their eyes and they imagine they walk in the front door and they know where the piece of paper is because they've read it so many times. So it's like, on the fridge. So they walk in, go to the fridge and see the information in their heads because they've been reading it over the last couple of weeks. And it's a good way to recall a lot of information.
I like that a lot, actually. That seems like that would definitely work.
The only downside is you get sticky notes all over your house.
Yeah. I think I'd put up with that, though, to learn some stuff and remember things. I just have a problem remembering, like, to do things that I have to do. You know, that's the only problems I have is that kind of remembering. But yeah, I think that would work for learning things. I bet you that would work really well because you could just go to the sticky note in your mind. That's wild.
And people don't understand it. Like when you explain it to them, they're like, "Oh, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work." So I'll try it. And every single person, like I've trained 2 of them, but I've spoken to other people about it, and they're like, "Actually, that is really interesting."
Yeah, I think that's cool.
The 2 nurses, like they were panicking about their tests and stuff like that, and I taught them to do that method.
Yeah, the nursing test is really crazy.
They remembered it, and they come back and thanks me. They're like, it was unbelievable. They're like, because you can close your eyes. She's like, and walk in. She goes, and I knew where all the information was because I've been reading it over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Where she's like, I was reading the books over and over and over again, but I couldn't retain anything. I said, yeah, because you're not linking that information to something.
Right.
I said, so you need to link a piece of information to something so that you remember it, like a memory or a smell or something like that. You need something that you automatically switches your brain on.
Yeah.
To be able to link that piece of information to. That's how you can withhold a lot of information.
I could totally see that. Chuck Soup said writing things down is a huge help to him in remembering. Yeah. I sticky notes. All good people start adding notes you don't need. Yeah, all good till people start adding notes you don't need. Yeah, that's true. Welcome, Ryan Labs. Ryan Labs said just stopping by to say hello. Welcome.
You walk around, one of the notes is like bananas are an excellent form of potassium. And you're like, who the hell put that there?
Right. Yeah. Not remembering. I'd do the same thing. I wouldn't remember the dang notes I put. Like, wait, what?
Actually,
no, that's actually really, really good idea. I've heard too that like if you're trying to start learning to memorize, like if you're trying to remember a shopping list, for example, they say to instead of having to write it all down, you could tell yourself a story, but include all the ingredients on your list in the story as you go. And then when you're shopping, you just have to remember the story to remember the ingredients, which is pretty funny because it does work.
Because it links the information to something that you know well, something,
Yeah, I found it does actually work, which is pretty neat.
It's a good way to train your brain, especially because it's the way your brains work. You can trigger memories from the olfactory senses, like a smell might trigger a thought or sounds and stuff like that.
I think they said smell is like the most connected to your memory. The sense of smell. It's wild.
A couple of us at work are trying to work out why we remember this smell from somewhere. We just can't work it out.
Yeah.
One of the new colognes, one of the colognes I bought. There's just something about it that is really addictive. But someone said to me, it's like a smell that used to be around back in the day. And I'm like, yeah, but I can't remember what.
It'll come to you someday. It'll come to you someday. The worst thing is whenever you want, like you're trying to remember something like a name or a place or whatever, just the name of something, whatever it is you're trying to remember. And it's like right there, but not quite. And like all day long, you think of that all day long. You're trying to remember what it is that it was, it like something like that will bother you all day long. And it's like right there, but you just can't reach it, but it's super close. Like how is that possible? Like I don't ever understood that. How do you know that you know, but you just can't get to it? Like
I'll get that because I'm terrible with names. Absolutely shocking. Like someone will literally tell me their name.
Yeah.
And as soon as they finish saying their name to me, I've forgotten.
I do that on names sometimes.
And dates are the same. I forget dates. I forget when my actual birthday is half the time.
Oh, I'm pretty good with dates. And
stuff like that. So those two, it's like names of streets. People go, oh, do you know where blah, blah, blah street is? And I'm like, what's the closest landmark to it? And if you go, oh, it's where Safeway and Coles is. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I know where that is. If you head down this way.
Dude, Lockchuck is one of the best people I ever seen knowing where he's going. I never seen anybody so good at knowing he could go down the street at one time. Literally, we went on this maze of a trip. And one time we went, and then he knew his way back. I'm like, how did you even do that? He never even put the GPS on the entire time. I can't understand.
I use GPS to get somewhere.
How do you do that, Lockchuck?
And it's worse. If I ever use the GPS, I don't learn it. It's better for me to learn it by not using the GPS.
Yeah.
Then I physically have to look around at all the landmarks to know where I'm going, and then I'll learn it.
Yeah, I could see that. Depending on GPS would make you just stare at the phone and not really at even anything around you.
Yep.
I could totally see that. But yeah, that was crazy. It's been a while since I've seen anybody, because we all kind of do GPS now. You know, I mean, at least I
Yeah.
do. And like, I'll put it on whenever I know where I'm going. Like, why? You know, sometimes I'll find it's still on from something and I'll just leave it run. And I'm just like, why is this on? Like, or, you know, when you're traveling back from somewhere far away and you get closer to home and you're like, okay, I know where I'm at now, but the GPS
Shut
still
off.
goes. I'll just leave it running. And I'm like, why do I do that? Because I know I'm supposed to go, you know, where I'm supposed to go. But yeah, I was like, it's been a while, because I remember the old days, guys, where we didn't have that shit. Remember when if you needed to know where you were going, you printed out a Google map page or whatever, and then you actually had a physical map in your car to like open the book and look at, and you're like, oh, okay, now I see, got it. Yeah, I remember those days. So it's been a
Yep, and
while
it's like
since
you're going up, and it's like you're gonna either take a oh shit, we've gone past that turn. You need to take that one.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
yep, I remember
You're holding the
that.
map upside down, turn around the other way. Oh, wait up. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're going this way. Shit, what was the name of that street? Oh shit, I'm lost now.
It's fun. It's like I remember that, but then I always go like, can I used to go places without a phone, without anything and I just go, holy crap, did we actually do that? You know, like, it seems so crazy now to think that I went anywhere without my cell phone. I mean, I would leave and drive through the night with just a piece of paper, you know, and a map in the glove box, and just drive through the night to some places, like, you know, when I would visit, when I lived in New Jersey and I would come back home, like, I would drive back and forth, and it was like, you know, hours and hours long trip, and I would like leave crazy times in the night so I could get there by morning or things like that. And like, I'd be driving in the dark at night with no cell phone, no nothing. Like, I just think of nowadays, and I'm just like, I can't even imagine going to the store if you forget your phone. You're like, oh no, I forgot my phone. Oh shit. Like, it's crazy. And yeah, it was just pretty wild. That took me back whenever Lockchuck was just like, he was freehand driving everywhere. I was just like, oh my gosh, how do you even
It's,
know where you're at? But yeah, it was like
you
a
know,
one. He would go down a
I
like
can use
18 turns. He would make 18 to 20 turns and then remember it 7 hours later. I'm like, how are you remembering this, Lockchuck?
I can drive somewhere once and I'll use GPS to get there. Like when Blaze and I were together, I had to take her to a party and use the GPS because I had no idea the name where the street was. So I used the GPS to get there and dropped her off, and then went home. And then another time I had to take her to the same spot. She's like, "Oh, do you need GPS?" I'm like, "No, I remember how to get there." She goes, "You've only been there once." And I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "I remember how to get there." And stuff like that. So yeah, I remember like afterwards. The only downside, what annoys me, is you memorize how, like, especially with Melbourne. I used to remember how to get into Melbourne and stuff like that, but then they changed the roads and they upgraded and added the new roads in to go there. And then they changed it again, and then they changed it again, and then they changed it again. And I'm like, so they've added all these new roads, and like the old ones don't go there, they go somewhere else. And it just, I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. They're like, oh, you got to turn off after Pump Road. And I'm like, yeah, but where's it gone now? Like,
yeah, where is it now? It's lost. Like, yeah,
even
they
the
changed a lot
GPS,
around here too. It's like I live in the city. Yeah, I live in the city, and they change a lot. You guys know how that is. They'll just randomly change, like build different things and bridges and this, that, and the next. They had a bridge for like years. Even recently, they had this bridge for years and years and years. And it was like a secondary way to get on top of the mountain. The city I live in, there's a big mountain, there's a tunnel through it. And then there's a couple ways to get up to it if you take a bridge and things like this, whatever. So they decided to just take out one of the bridges to get up the mountain. And it's crazy because what are we going to do now? It's just like traffic has to go all the way around and do this and do that just to get to the other end because they took out this end. And it's like, so, and you always constantly, that Google Maps is just constantly updating. It's wild. It's just wild to me that you need, you don't need anything just to get somewhere. You just need your phone because you'll find whatever you're looking for. They update it. So it's like on point with them updates.
The only thing I hate about the GPS on your phone, it's like, in 200 meters, turn slightly right.
Yeah.
Turn slightly right now. In 500 meters, you will reach the freeway. Continue straight. Continue straight onto the freeway. You're on the freeway now. Like I'm still on the same freaking road. I haven't moved anywhere.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy that when I was taking the trip. It was like that. You needed like 6 minutes. You knew like for 6 minutes you couldn't do this, listen to music or nothing because it was gonna have to tell you that this every step, like you said, like in 1 mile, exit right, and then it's like in 25 feet, exit right. You're exiting right, and that's like.
Yep. It's like what was the other one that really got me confused one day? It's like take the third lane from the left to turn left, followed by an immediate right. And I'm like, fuck, which one's the third lane from the left?
We have a lot of that here for sure.
What was weird though was I was in the third lane from the left, but it turns out it was the fourth lane from the left that I was in. There was 3 lanes. But then as we went around this corner, another lane turned up and I got stuck in the wrong lane because this other lane to turn just appeared out of nowhere and it counted that as one of the friggin' lanes. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm in the wrong lane. No, I can't get across. And I'm for crying.
Yeah. Do they have U-turns there, like where you'll know what I mean if you have them? Do you guys have U-turns there for turning right or turning left?
No, we can do U-turns on some roads.
Well, what I mean is in New Jersey, when I did live in New Jersey, they did U-turns for everything. So what I mean about that is if you had to make a left turn, you would get in the right lane, make a right, and then you would come out and around so that you would make a right and go all the way around till you were heading straight instead of making a left. Like they made you go like this to U-turn. Like it was everywhere. Everywhere was a freaking U-turn.
We can turn to the left, we can turn to the right. We drive on the left side.
Yeah, you guys do that. That's right. So it would be right turns for you for the U-turns. But yeah, it was
right
turns for everything. Right.
Here U-turns, if you go on the upper road and you're like, oh, I need to go.
Gotta switch around. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is here in PA, because I'm in PA now. Yeah, Ryan Wilson said Florida is that way. Yeah, people in Jersey and I guess Florida too drive like maniacs. I couldn't believe it. When I would I knew when I was in New Jersey because you could just like you're almost getting just slaughtered on the freeway. You're driving 85 and people are just flying past you and there's like 7 lanes going in one direction everywhere. It was just the most crazy. It was like so crazy to drive there. And I really didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it at all. But PA is not so bad, I don't think. Like
I'll get road rage in Melbourne. It turns out it's only road rage if they hear. But yeah, Melbourne is absolutely terrible for driving. I get so angry, I start yelling out the window at people. And I've been told not to. We're down in a car. This is how bad it can be in Melbourne. We were in a car park, right? In I think it was the hospital. And there's this twat in a convertible that was sitting in the middle of the road, like in the middle of the road in the car park, and he's just parked there. And I'm like, what the is this guy doing? And I'm like, we're trying to find the car park, we're trying to find a park, and we, you know, like he's sitting in the middle of this bloody road that you got to drive down, which is just big enough to get two cars past each other, and he's sitting there. So I yelled out, "What the f do you think you're doing? Move your ass!" And the ex-wife was in the car with me. She goes, don't yell out like that. You don't know if he's got a weapon. I said, I don't give a shit. I said, look at the friggin' twat. I said, you're in the bloody way, you bald-headed prick. Move.
Oh, jeez.
And she's like, oh, for crying out loud. Like, burying her face, and I'm like, sorry.
Yeah, we got to be careful with road rage here. All our citizens can be armed. We got to watch when we get road rage.
I love that
Man
British
says,
guy.
what I like, GQ Man says, you pass the intersection, then make a U-turn road to come back and turn right. Here in Michigan, we just call it a Michigan left. And Ryan Fitz said, sounds as bad as the Michigan left. So that's definitely a thing here.
I love that British guy. There's a video of this British guy, and it's like the road rage, and some lady goes, "You ugly, ugly woman."
Jeez.
The other one, he drives past the guy stuck in the ditch, and he goes, "Mate," he goes, "What?" He's like, "You can't park there." He goes, "I know I can't park there."
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot with driving. There's a lot of things with driving. It's crazy. Trucker says, if you're from Jersey, I'm sorry, but New Jersey has some of the worst drivers in the U.S. I used to hate that. I just could tell. I could just tell. I would be driving and I'd drive through all these other states to get in and out of different states, whatever. And then you knew as soon as you hit New Jersey, because you were just getting surrounded by crazy people. And it was like, I literally had to learn a new way to drive, because you just couldn't drive like a normal person when you lived there. It was totally
I don't know
nuts.
if you get it over there, but here you can tell the difference between a country driver and a city driver. The city drivers are absolute assholes, and stuff like that on the road, where country drivers are very like polite drivers.
Yeah.
They're the ones that like will move across for you, let you go through first and stuff like that. Like, they're very polite when they drive, and courteous to other people. Like, yeah, they will move over a little bit more to let you pass and stuff like that. Whereas city drivers won't.
Yeah.
Like, if you're driving on a country road that's literally like just big enough to fit 1.5 cars on, and it has like the dirt either side of the bitumen, a country driver will actually move across so that they're half on the road on the bitumen and half on the dirt. And you we do the same. Whereas city drivers, they'll just stay on the bitumen and make you freaking pull off the road completely, because they're a-holes, and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you can tell the difference between the two types of drivers.
I love it, because the country drivers, they'll fly down these country roads. And if you get in front of one and you don't know where you're going, but they do, they get real annoyed, and then they want to pass you. But like, you can tell that they are a country driver, because that's how they are. They fly down these roads and they know where they're going. Bends and this, that. It doesn't matter if it's dark, they're flying. Then you put them in the city and they're like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? You know? And it's the same thing. You put a city driver in the country and they're just, driving super slow. Like, is a deer going to come out? Where am I at? Like, they get nervous, it's funny, because everybody's used to driving their own way. But yes, Jersey has some crazy drivers.
I think one of the worst drivers out the lot, and oh my God, I just sounded so freaking Aussie then, Jesus Christ. One of the worst drivers is like, if you got to turn left, you move over to the left to turn left, and then you get these twats that go all the way.
Guys,
over to
remember,
the-
these are Australian twats. These aren't US twats.
You get, so like you got to turn left. Normal people that aren't twats move over to the left to turn left, but then you get these twats or wankers that move all the way over to the right. They move to the right
Ryan
and
hates
turn
that.
left. I'm like,
My husband hates those, dude. He hates those so bad. If we laugh and he'll make fun of them because when they do that, he'll do the same thing and he'll go all the way up and around and he makes fun of them so bad.
I had one yesterday on the way back home. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, if you're turning left, there's like massive room to the left. And they go all the way over to the right. And I have my window down and I yell, what the f you doing?
They're thinking
like-
they're driving a bus. That's what that's about.
Yeah,
They're like,
I thought
no, we
they're
gotta have room for the tail end of my bus.
They're in this tiny little buddy beetle looking car, like this tiny little friggin' four-door
That's funny.
hatchback thing.
Where I
I'm like,
live,
what are you driving a B double? Like, seriously.
where I live, the streets that everybody lives on only has room for one car. A lot of them. It's not a double lane road. Every street that people live on is mainly these single lane roads. And there are a lot of doubles, but for a lot of it, again, it's the singles. So when people come here that are not from here, they're like, isn't that one way? Isn't that one way? And it's like, no, it's two ways. And they're like, oh, what do you do if someone else is coming? And it's just how we drive here. So we know, if someone else is coming, both of you try to get out of the way from each other. And there's usually cars parked in the way and things like that. So you have to is he going to stop there to allow me to come up far enough to pull off? Or is he going to try to come down here and do that? So you kind of got to play a game with all the other drivers, like a small game of chicken.
We have an unwritten rule for that. Here in Australia, with that situation, we have an unwritten rule, which is if the car is on your side,
yeah,
you stop and let them go through first. If the car's on their side, then it's kind of like they're blocking it.
Well,
they stop and let you go through first.
That's exactly, I think, what, Lockchuck, I think that's a law here. I think that's part of our driving laws.
That's the same across the world.
But when you're on the back streets here, there are cars parked on both sides. So you literally have to guess, you have to look at the space they got, the space you got, and just, everybody does their best, but when you're not from here and you see that, people think it's one-way streets and they're going, this is scary because there's cars coming at you, it's, you just get used to it when you live here. But it's, that just makes driving in the old neighborhoods. Yeah. So he said, ooh, Jersey, love New York City, Eddie B. Steve Lockpicking found us. Who else? I saw something else.
You just entered into the danger zone where we're talking about twats.
Yeah. I make sure to put in the description of these lives. I said we talk about locks, we talk about life, we talk about Locksport, lockpicking, and whatever else we feel like talking about. So people are well warned when they come here. Sometimes we're talking about twats.
I was actually going to send you a video the other day on Instagram that I found. I was laughing my head off at it. It was how to speak Australian.
Oh, jeez.
And it's like this guy, the way he was doing it was an absolute pisser. It's got the full words written out. It's like, how are you today? And it's like, in Aussie, it's, how you going? It's like, wait, what? I was laughing, we don't sound like that. It's like, how are you today is how, most people say it. In Australia, it's how you going? It's like, where are you off to? It's like, where you going? And what else was the other one? How are you going? How are you today? Where are you going? Oh, what are you up to? What you doing? It was just freaking hilarious. And I was talking about it at work, and a couple of the Indian and Nepalese people, they're like, That is so true. Like, we don't speak like that. It's like they're like, you do. You're like, hey, we have
You
to.
get used to it. Yeah, you get used to it, hearing it, and you don't realize. Yeah,
Yeah.
and where I'm from, they say my city has its own accent out of the whole state. The city I live in has a special accent, kind of like New Yorkers in New York have accents, you know. Then you get to Pittsburgh, where I'm from, and they have their own accent here, and they say a lot of, like, instead of down, they say down. We're going downtown instead of downtown. It's like real weird. Like they say that kind of stuff. And we have our own swear word for people, and they're called jagoffs, and that's people who are just, you know, a-holes basically. It's another word for a-hole, but we call them jagoffs. That's like, it's weird because it's like it's our little city thing here. It's crazy because usually, you know, you have like your state by state things that, you know, people in that state speak in a certain accent or things like that. But yeah, in Pittsburgh and like New York has its own thing as well. But it's funny. It's funny how they just changed the sound of things and the the words.
It's like over in Adelaide in South Australia, a lot of the people over there have almost like a Pommy accent, like a little bit of an English accent. So you can always tell people from that area or that place because of that kind of accent. Up in Queensland, they finish every sentence with a.
Yeah.
Like they say
I got a
Canadian school.
question. Hold on, I got a question for you. I've got a question. Has anybody had any experience with the Danu 2-in-1 lever lockpick? Lockchuck might. Lockchuck might have that. Let's wait for him to get back. He might have.
No, I don't
He's-
have a
Oh
two
no.
in one.
Oh, okay.
All mine are homemade.
So
No,
that's
I've never dealt with them.
let
So
me look that up. I want to see what that looks like. Wait, what is it? DANIU. I'm gonna check that out. Was that John
we
Cooper?
don't
I'm gonna
have
check that out,
any-
John.
we don't have any names for people. I mean, people expect Aussies to be like, "Oh, you bloody drongo," which you don't hear that often. You do not hear someone getting called a drongo very often. A knob
Hey,
jockey, on the other
Wait,
hand, you
let's
do.
see.
A twat. It's like my sister, because we got the Pommy background. My sister's one of those ones that's like a cup of water. I'm like, you mean water? Yeah, water. I'm like, no, water. Yeah, water. I'm like, oh, for crying out.
Yeah, we have
Oh,
accents for everything. Is this
I'm
what you're
gonna have
talking
to-
about, John? This might be what John's talking about, I think. This is what the first thing that came up, but I don't know if this is called that or not, but it seems like
I
this
might
is
have to
actually
buy it.
pretty freaking cool. I might have to get one of these for sure.
That's
for
all I
real.
just said. I might have to buy one of them.
That's pretty neat. It comes with 2 of them.
That might actually come in handy for classes.
Oh, I like that, actually. That's a nice idea. What do you think of this, Lockchuck? These things.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't know what they, fit. Which ones they have.
Yeah. That's the question.
I mean, not all. Yeah, I wonder if they do some of the drug cabinets here where they lock drugs in. Use a warded key or lever lock key.
Yeah.
So they might be useful when picking one of those types. We don't really see lever, however you want to pronounce it.
That's really cool, though.
I call them levers. That is pretty cool and not a bad price.
No,
D-Max definitely saying lock specific. Yeah, so I don't think they would cover too many locks. I mean, I'm sure there's some that it's like, kind of they're similar and you could probably use it on a few different ones, but
or if you modified them.
The 2-in-1s are lock specific. So I guess it would be you'd have to get one for each type of lock. That's wild. So yeah, that wouldn't be too worth it.
Trying to
So
think,
basically, probably not recommended, huh? I would think.
I can't remember who it was. There's actually a video, one YouTube channels, they actually modified one of them to pick locks, the type of lock. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, that's pretty. I wish they did. I have a few of those 2-in-1 picks, and most of the time, yeah, they're for a certain lock. So yeah, John, I'd say no to that. I thought it was cool too, but yeah, if it's only going to be working on like one lock out of all your locks, and I don't know where you're from, John, but I think he said Maine, here in Maine. Yeah, so we don't see a lot of them. We don't see a lot of lever locks either. As far, I mean, we can get them, but we don't see them like all over the place. But they're not good for a wide range. So yeah, I mean, I can see if we were like in the UK and they had tons of lever locks everywhere and you got them, and maybe they would work on more than one, but here it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
The best lever picker around is Andy Mack.
Oh,
He builds and makes a lot of
okay.
picks and stuff like that for him. So if you're really interested in lever locks, look up Andy Mack on YouTube and talk to him, because he knows his stuff when it comes to that. I think I'm still friends with him on Facebook. I have to have a look.
Andy Mack lever locks. Brummy Lock Picker does a lot of lever locks too. I think it's let's see, Andy Mack.
So I was speaking to Andy Mack about a couple that I've had. He's told me what they are and if they're easy to pick and stuff like that. He's actually really knowledgeable with that stuff.
Oh, you know what comes up when I type in Andy Mack? Lock Noob talking about Andy Mack comes up.
He builds tools for picking lever locks.
I mean, I found his Instagram, I think. I wonder if his YouTube link is on that. It's hard to say. It's so hard to find anything. It just it sucks. Andy Mack Lock Lab UK. I don't see his YouTube link here either. So we'll have to check it.
He's a whiz because he's British and stuff like that, and he builds a lot of tools for him. Like, he's very knowledgeable with that stuff.
Yeah.
So I mean, we all have
if you have his channel, can you tell me if you know of his channel, can you tell me the @ name for it? Is it @Andy Mack? I have a really hard time ever finding YouTube channels. It's ridiculous. It truly is ridiculous.
I mean, we all have he's my go-to for lever locks. I think I'm still friends with him on Facebook. I have to check. I really can't remember now.
Yeah, I type in @Andy Mack and a gardener comes up. So it's definitely not that Andy Mack. It's coming up first. So
people have no idea who they are. But I mean, we all have our specialties. We all have something that we kind of specialize in more than other things. And stuff like that. So
yeah, for sure. We all got our specialties. Lockchuck, I have to say, I mean, he might be somebody who can work on you when you get your robotic body down. You got somebody that can tune it up over here. Lockchuck will be there fucking tuning it up for you, because he'll have you picking safe locks with your arm, with your fucking Dalp has a safe lock arm.
That would be fun. Just be like Go Gadget.
Yeah. Go Gadget arm.
Go Gadget lockpick.
Let's see.
People are saying the one I hate the most is when people find out that I do lockpicking and stuff like that. They're like, "Oh, you're a safe cracker," and I'm like, "No." I do
want to learn safe locks. I do want to learn that, and I started checking into it because Chris sent me a safe lock. He sent me one he said when I was starting into my black belt stuff, he gave me one that he had, which was so cool of him. So, and it's the one I had, and I got it mounted, and I started into checking it, checking out how to do it. But I got distracted, like, I was just like, it's distracted with other things. And then I never did get back to it. But I definitely really wanted to learn that when I realized that, you can actually get into that with Locksport. I thought, oh man, that'd be so freaking cool to learn. I mean, who doesn't want to be a safe cracker? Come on now.
I mean, I've got the Sparrows one, the training safe.
Okay.
Which, don't get me wrong, it is a good learning tool. With the different fences, so you got like the step down, and you've got the tooth and stuff like that, so you can actually take your time and learn, kind of like the way you would learn to pick a lock for the first time is where you start off with like 2 pins and then add an extra pin.
Yeah.
And work your way up. So the Sparrows safe is good in that regard. But the actual feel of it is completely different to a real safe dial. So I've actually got a real safe dial as well.
I think the one I think the ones like the one Lockchuck's using in his thing, I think that one's real, right? That's a real one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are kind of real.
It's group 2.
Oh, that's right. The Sparrows is built onto a little safe door, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, a little plastic case that holds all the stuff in it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got different fences, and I think they're like cut so you can feel certain wheels earlier than.
Yeah, so it's a good training. It's like training wheels and stuff like that. It's a good way to start learning what to feel for and stuff like that. But yeah, the actual feel of the dial, the way it moves, is completely different on the real one to Andy Mac Lock Lab. There you go. But yeah, no, it's safe manipulation is a whole different ball game. And stuff like that. It's interesting, but yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? Delp Andy Mac Lock Lab, but it doesn't have any content. So it must just be.
He might have got rid of all of his videos and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, he must have, because there's nothing here. So I'm not even gonna share it, but he does have his Instagram. Yeah, if you go over Instagram, his Instagram's full of stuff. So, and I just looked up Andy Mac Lockpicking on Instagram or on Google, and it came up for his Instagram. So you could find it pretty easily if you're into that.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a while. I have to see if I still got him. I'm pretty sure I still got him on Facebook. But yeah, he might have shut down the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Well, still got it, but yeah, got rid of the videos. But no, he was the go-to. Top buy locks. My go-to for buy locks is Funky Fast Draw Monkey.
Oh.
He's an Aussie.
You look that up, actually.
Funky Monkey. He does a lot of buy lock stuff. He actually buys buy locks off of eBay with no keys, then picks them, guts them, and then makes a key to them by hand.
Oh wow!
With stock and stuff like that. So he really does know his stuff. The first buy lock I ever got, he actually sent me, and stuff like that. So he's my go-to for buy locks. Because he specializes in that stuff. So trying to think who else does my go-tos for certain things. Trying to think who else. Can't think of anyone.
Yeah, I really need to learn how to pick the buy lock. That's one I've been trying for so long. It just makes me crazy because I've tried it for so long. I've just had no luck, just none.
There's two. The two individual pin stacks. The sidebars for it are offset slightly, so one side will bind before the other side.
Yeah.
And there's actually like people think, you know, when they think of bar locks and they think of locks that know a bit about locks, they're like, oh, they got key pins and driver pins. Not with bar locks. They only got the one pin. And the sidebar has to get lifted. They have to get lifted up so the sidebar will actually slide into the cutout for it. But you know, they are a challenging one because I think it's the opposite to if the pin is springy, it needs to be picked or something like that. I can't remember. Punky Monkey did explain it to me, but it's gone out of my brain. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta be a little bit. If they're springy, you don't pick it. If they're binding, you pick it. And if they're a little bit like movable, that means that you probably got it in the correct gate. But it just sucks. They just are so difficult. I think you really have to have a good handle on the jiggle test in order to pick those.
I only ever picked one once and I raked it open.
Oh wow. Yeah, I can't even imagine. I've picked mine with 8 pins. Once I put 9 in, I was just not having it. It wasn't happening. And yeah, I was down under Monkey was gonna send me a different one, but I got to get a hold of him because I forgot about it. He forgot about it, and we just both forget. So every time I remember, I'm like not in the mood to pick a bylock anyway, so I just don't text him. But someday I might get another one. I don't know.
It's like when I cop that. It's like, oh, can you pick this lock? Can you pick that lock? Can you pick this lock? Can you pick that lock? And stuff like that. Like at work, I've been asked so many times, oh, you can pick that lock, can't you? I'm like, it's a bylock. I'm not going to even try. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, it'll take me too freaking long. I said, I probably won't get it. I said, it's quite easy. It's actually easier for me just to bypass it. And stuff like that. I actually just I had one of the clinical care coordinators that's in charge of the area that I work in. I was talking to him about lockpicking one day, and he was actually kind of interested in it. And so I took in some locks. I took in a master lock number 3, and stuff like that. And I sat down with him and grabbed my EDC kit out and showed him how to tension the lock and stuff like that. And he actually had to go and picked the master lock a couple of times, and the clear training lock as well. So I gave him the clear training lock and the master lock, and he picked it a few times. And he's like, "That's actually really bloody fun." Like, I told you. I said, he's like, actually, this could be, you know, open up a whole new realm of a hobby for me. I said, well, I'll get you a lockpick set. And he's like, no, you don't have to. I said, look, I'll get sent them. I said, it's fine. I said, I'll bring one in for you. So the beginner lockpick set that I reviewed from Multipick, I took it into work the other day and gave it to him, and he was absolutely blown away. He's like almost like in tears from it. He's like, this is so amazing.
That was really cool.
Like, there's only a couple of rules. He goes, what's that? I said, well, you can't go picking the lock on your front door. All right, don't go try picking the locks in work or anything like that. I said, you know, you never pick one that's in use. He's like, why not? I'm like, because you can break it. And then I've been asking him, like, you picked the lock yet? And he goes, no, I haven't been to Bunnings and bought any.
Yeah, it's funny because you just when you think you're gonna pick a lock, you never think that it could break. You know, that you could mess it up and break something. But yeah, you can't really jack some stuff up in there if you don't, especially when you're new and don't know.
I have never broken a lock picking the lock, but I have gutting it.
Oh wow!
I had one where I didn't realise that there's a fishbone core, and I didn't use protection.
Yeah.
And got the core stuck. I went,
we were just showing those or talking about those last week or something. I thought we were looking at something that had that kind of core. What was that? I cannot remember.
And I also had another one which I stuffed up, and I spent like months trying to put it back together again, and gave up and just threw the whole lot out.
Yeah.
It was like a double-sided dimple lock
Oh wow.
where the pins were offset, and I gutted it, and I got on
Oh,
camera. I
I've
picked it
seen
out of
those.
it,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
I
did
couldn't
you?
get
Wow.
the pins back in the core and in the lock, and I'm like, got shims either side. I'm trying to, and it wouldn't go back in. I'm like, oh, yeah, I give up. So I just threw the whole lot out.
Yeah, they can be frustrating.
Because
The
like
worst for me was that twin star. I hated that thing.
you got pins either side, and I'm like, you're trying to put one in, and as you try and put the other one in, the spring's pushing the first pin back out, and I'm like, trying to put the shim in the way, and it's pushing the shim and bending that out the way. I give up. So I threw the lot out.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. That would have been frustrating. Some of those, it's crazy how some of those locks are like that. Crazy.
Have you had to go the Viking bands yet?
What's that?
Have you had to go with your
I haven't got to try it yet on anything. And you know what? I should have, because we were out when we were out at Covert Instruments. We had, there was like doors and things I could have tried it on, and I didn't. I totally forgot. Forgot.
I still have to send Harry one. I haven't done that yet. I actually had someone message me the other day. It's like, when will your Viking bands being back in stock? I'm like, I'm getting there. Sorry, I sold out. I'm like, you can get them from Red Team Tools at the moment. It says, but mine stock's out. I sold out.
At least Red Team has them, But
At
you'll
the moment,
get it. You'll get it.
I'm like, I've got 6 in the process at the moment, and I've just got to sand and smooth out and bend, and then I'll have stock back up.
It's such a nice. They're just so nice, but it takes a lot to make them. I can't imagine all that time you got to sit there.
I only got one set of hands, like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like you can have a bunch made at the same time. You're doing one at a time. Like,
yeah. Hi,
Dana. Dana Reed's here. Hi, Dana. How are you? We got Dana. We got Chris. Man, I feel like it's the old days. Jeez.
So my next part just came in a few minutes ago. So now.
Oh shit! Look at that. What is that thing?
It's so cool.
It's a mini 3-jaw chuck for a lathe, but I adapted it. Got a servo adapter for it, or stepper motor adapter, so I can clamp onto the dial because the dial's so small.
That is so cool, Lock Chuck.
I was going to say it's like an arc reactor off of bloody Tony Stark.
Or it's shaped like the what is the Back to the Future? The
the flux capacitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, flux capacitor. There we go.
Yeah, flux capacitor.
Well, we know
that was a juicer.
Dalp likes that one, so whenever you got to fix his arm up in the future, you can just use. He likes that one. I swear I might have better luck on these Medico M3s. This is so crazy that I cannot pick this Kaba. That is driving me batty. I'll have to try it again sometime, but yeah, I'm gonna try one of the Medicos next.
I don't think I'm actually picking anything today.
I don't know what's in those Kabas, but they probably have super tolerances and all that fun stuff. It feels like just spool pins, but then I'm getting to a point where everything feels set and like I'm looking for one last thing and that's it, but nothing that I try, it just oversets. So I'm missing something. I'll have to work on that when I'm not BSing and talking. It's really hard to do these when you talk. It really, truly is. I keep stopping too to say stuff and point stuff out and look at things. Steve says, Ryan said try one of the Schlegs in the top. Okay, I'll get one of those out. And Steve says, awesome chuck. That reminds me, I need to install my 3-jaw chuck on my mini lathe. Oh, Steve got a mini lathe. He got all kind of tools, man. Steve got everything. Steve's probably got as much stuff as you do, Chuck, when it comes to all that cool gear.
Oh, what he showed the other day, he's got more. I mean, all those computers he was.
Yeah. He busts
He's got
out. He
more
got
of
all
that
kind of
stuff.
computer stuff. That's true.
Yeah, we were
I don't
talking
know.
about it
I've
earlier.
seen all those lathes and things that you have when you showed that video of that damn what was that lock that you did, that one of that first teabagging, when you were showing the making of teabagging and how you
Oh
cut
yeah, where I did
everything
the
out.
cut out the top. Yeah, I was using my lathe to take out the top of the keyway
Yes,
tension in. And
That
when you
was
said
crazy.
teabagging, man, I'm like, that's not very appropriate to speak about on.
well, it was named that because of the artistic on the pins. I'll put it that way.
That was a good lock, though. That was a good lock. That thing was crazy. But yeah, he showed the making of it, and it was like, he had like, that was your full size lathe, right, Chuck?
No, it's a mini lathe. It's
Is
the
it?
small one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It just looked like so complex and like so. It was wild. It was wild. But yeah, Chuck busted out all the tools for that.
I haven't bought any tools in a while because I've got everything I need at the moment.
Yeah. Well, that's a
one of
good
those
thing.
ones
That's definitely a good thing. Tools are
it is,
expensive.
but it isn't. It's yeah. I've got like a couple of bench grinders that I use, and stuff like that. I haven't really made anything to need a mini lathe, although I kind of want one.
Yeah, I want one as well, but
I've thought about getting a mini milling machine, but it's like, okay, what can I do with it? It's like, I can mill out some locks and do some
Yeah.
cutaways. Like other people do them, so there's no point.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do stuff and sell things that no one else does. So that's what I thought about when I was spoken to like other businesses and stuff like that. Because we like to work with other businesses. We work with Red Team Tools, we work with Pick Powers, we work with Multi-Pick, and stuff like that. And they look at the website and they're like, "Oh, do you sell lockpicks?" I'm like, "No," because we work with manufacturers that produce lockpicks, and stuff like that. So we sell things that doesn't compete with them.
Other than lockpicks, right?
Yeah. So like I said, but at the end of the day, our sales, like of products and stuff, is just to help fund more equipment for classes and stuff like that. Classes and education is our main focus. Selling stuff and that is just like to keep tools up to date. And stuff. So I'm like, I'd never sell lockpicks because I mean, like here in Australia, we've got Pick Powers, we've got Bare Bones Lockpicking, and I work with both of them. So I'm like, I don't want to go.
What's the point to?
Go annoying them by selling lockpicks as well. So yeah, although I might actually it's like key machines. I keep looking the different key machines. I think if I ever get another one, it'd be one for cutting lever keys, but I don't really come across them that much. So, but it's like that whole thing of, oh, I want that tool. Do I need it? Not really, but I want it.
Yeah, it would be cool to be able to cut lever lock keys for sure. For sure.
But it's like we don't really see them here. It's like rarely see them. But I'm like, but it'd be cool to have.
Yeah, and the one time that you do see it, it would be cool to make one for it.
Oh yeah, it's like the ripcord, the Sparrow's ripcord. I've been looking at that, and I'm like, oh, that'd be so cool.
What about? Well, if you guys don't have lever locks there, but what about if you had the lever lock, like the key cutter for the lever locks? Could you cut them into tensioning tools for like lock picking?
Yep.
Could you? Yeah, see, that would be something cool to make. That would be
You can also,
something cool to make with it.
with the same machine, you can also cut disk detainer keys.
That would be cool too.
You just have to put a different clamp on, and I think they do tibby locks as well, but I'm not sure.
Oh. But yeah, I think that would be neat if you could sell like lever lock tensioners, because I mean you'd have to ship them all over though, because people would, like you said, you don't see them that much in where you are anyway, so it's like, but it would be neat to have that as an option of like a of something you could buy, like, you know, pre-made tensioners for them.
Yeah.
If you could sell that in picks, you'd be set. All of us would be looking to get them. The people that don't want to make them, that is, like me, and I know there's others that don't want to get into making that stuff.
I just like look at all these notifications that keep popping up on my phone. I just had a mate of mine at work send me some. There'll be funny shit about the football, soccer, because one of the messages was get that up here, because he's Chelsea and I'm Manchester United, best team. Even though we're like 12th in the ladder, and Chelsea's third. Yeah, we send each other funny shit all the time. I'm like seeing all these notifications, messages keep popping up on the top of my phone. I'm like, yeah, I'll answer them later. You know, it's hard to try and think of stuff because there's so many manufacturers that produce so many different tools, and it's like, what can we produce that's not already out there?
Yeah.
Like talking to Penny, Steve, as I know, but to Penny, he's a lockpick manufacturer or designer. I'm sure most of you would have used one of his picks or seen his picks. He's designed quite a few for law lock tools.
Oh, okay.
So the Nessie.
Okay, thanks for hopping on, Chuck. I appreciate it. He's gonna be in chat. He's gonna hop in chat.
So like the Nessie he designed, and stuff like that. So he designed like the Bijou and all that. As he was saying, it's so difficult to create a new lockpick because they're all been done. As he said, there's been no major design change. There's been no, like, wow, that's a brand new style of pick since the Bogota.
Yeah.
That's the last time that something was created that had never been seen before. And one thing I never actually noticed, it wasn't until he pointed it out to me. So my first proper set of lockpicks, I had the cheap Chinese crap when I first started out. But my first proper set that I bought was the Sparrows Monstrum Double XL.
Oh, okay.
And when you look at the hooks that are in that set, they're all variations of the DeForest Diamond.
Oh, wow.
And when you really look at them, when you really look at them, it's like, oh my god, actually, yes, you're right.
Oh, wow.
It's like the Matador and the Lunatic and stuff like that. They're just slight variations of a DeForest Half Diamond.
Yeah.
So there's been no real change, and that's why it's so hard because nearly everything around has already been made for when it comes to lockpicking, so that you can't really design something that's never been seen before.
Yeah, because it's not. Yeah, everything, and that's the thing. They haven't changed the design of locks, and so it's like you can't really make new tools for things that aren't changing. So when locks decide to change, then you're gonna have a place where there's things that you can design for the new whatever it would be. But until there's a new whatever, it's like no point,
Yeah, I think the only change or the only things that we'll start seeing, other than like novelty items when it comes to tools and things like that, or like lockpicks and earrings and things like that, like novelty items.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing I think we're actually going to start seeing is covert options of tools, like the Viking bands turning a product into a wearable piece of jewelry.
Yeah.
And Deviant just spoke about it in his last video. He actually has them up on his website now, which is the underdoor tool that's in a belt.
Oh wow.
That you take your belt off, undo it, pull the underdoor tool out. As he said, is it the best underdoor tool in the world? No, but it works and gets you in.
Yeah.
He goes, it's covert, it's in your belt, so you can carry it, you can wear it, and no one knows any different. So I reckon that's like the next thing that you'll start seeing is ways in order to be able to hide equipment a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably about the only thing that's going to be able to be done with to make things that, like, new to sell. You're right.
Yeah.
It just kind of be like variations of, like, everyday carry stuff that you can hide on you or keep,
The only thought that popped into my head though was when he said about the belt. You can undo the belt and pull it out. I'm like, yeah, I could just imagine that. You're on a pen test job. You get to a door and you're like, oh, under door tool. You pull your belt off, your pants freaking fall down. So there you go, your pants around your ankles trying to under door tool.
People are like, what are you going to do with that? And you're like, no, here, it's here.
Just pull your belt out, your pants pull down around your ankles, and you bent over with your bloody tiny whities on trying to undo a door.
You're holding up your pants with one hand while you're trying to do the under the door tool.
Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the idea, and it is great, and it is functional. But yeah, that's what popped into my head was like, what happens if your pants are too big and they fall down?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that, but I guess you'd have to have it as a secondary belt. You can wear two belts that day.
Pair of suspenders. It's because I know for a fact my pants would definitely fall down because the amount of stuff I have in my pockets.
Too much stuff in the pockets. Oh goodness.
Actually, I might just get the doors open for me. They're like, yeah, no, don't worry, we'll open the door for you. Just pull your bloody pants back up, will you?
Yeah.
But it's I think that's the next evolution is like hiding stuff and creative ways in which to hide tools.
Yeah.
And yes, Penny is the goat.
Oh yeah.
I actually got sent a couple of the prototypes of these picks to test out and stuff like that, which I've still got. Absolutely fantastic designer and makes beautiful lockpicks. And he's a New Zealander as well.
Oh wow.
Actually, I think I'm still friends with him on Facebook. I have to have a look. I'm friends with quite a few people, and I don't check that often. So
yeah, Facebook. I always forget to hop onto Facebook for things, and
that's not on groups on there, but I don't really jump on there that often.
Yeah, I'm always late to the party. I'm like, wait, oh, I missed that post. Wait, oh, missed that one.
It's like on Instagram. If you don't put up posts often, and you don't put one up for a week, and you jump back on, you're like, did I drop down 100 followers? You got to post regularly.
Gross. Oh my gosh, my Instagram is the slowest moving thing I've ever seen in my life. And it's the fastest to see followers. Look, I swear to you, every time I post something, I get like 10 some new followers on Instagram. Every single time. Every single freaking time.
The next 2 hours later, they're gone.
Yeah. Well, see, I never noticed that. I'm going to have to check that because I've been wondering because I'm like, I get every single time, yet I only have like 1,500 followers on Instagram. And I'm like, so why does it take so long when I get new ones every time? So I bet you that's what happened. They're dropping back off again. I'll have to start keeping better track of that.
I'm like, I'll get up to, I think I'm at 7,800 or something like that. And it's like, oh, I'm so close to 7,900. And then it's like, shit, I'm down to 7,700. What happened here? Like,
that stinks.
Or you get, it's like new followers, and you're like, notifications go on there. And it's like, why am I still on the same amount of numbers?
Yeah.
It's like they followed you for a split second and then gone. It's like they've gone. It's like they're on there and they're like, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button.
That's a shame. I'm scared. Here's what I'm afraid of. When they do that TikTok ban, all those people are going to want somewhere to go. And I hope they don't get over to YouTube or anything. I hope they don't come onto YouTube, because YouTube's just going to turn into trash if they do, because that's just, that whole world over there on TikTok is so scary. And I just don't want to see it on YouTube. I'm hoping that's not the case.
It's like, what annoys me with TikTok is so many people are on it. And I'm like, dude, haven't you seen the reverse engineered freaking code for that shit? Like, it is not good. That's why I won't use it.
Really? That bad?
It's like the amount of fake, like, the fake stuff that's out there.
Yeah.
And just people doing stupid shit just to get people to follow them.
It's
like
wild.
creating chaos and for people and workers, and just so they can get a rise, or try and get people to laugh at them. It's stupid. It's like the guitar fakery on there. The amount of stupid fake guitar things on TikTok is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's not cool. You can't believe anything you see on there, and it's just like I said. It's like, it's so scary on TikTok, and I really do not want.
Yeah.
I do not want to see them come on to YouTube.
They're like, "Oh, are you on TikTok?" I'm like, "Nope." Why not? You'd be a big hit on TikTok. I'm like, because I don't trust it.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a thing of the past soon, I guess. So we're not going to have to worry about it here anymore. But I just worry that it's going to, I don't
destroy
know,
YouTube.
Man. Yeah. Or Instagram, or.
I mean, YouTube's kind of already destroyed because I'm on there. So, like, the class has dropped. It went from being a sophisticated platform to, shit, doubts here. We've got bogans here.
Doubts here. Oh, wow.
There goes the neighborhood. We went from a 10 rating down to like a 1.5.
There goes the neighborhood. Yeah, I just do not know what's going to happen when that goes on, but I'm not looking forward to it. It's going to be crazy. It's already hard enough on YouTube to see what you want to see. And even though they just got so much, like, just, I don't know, they force stuff on you too. If you like one video, they just put it, the same thing out in front of you all day long, every single day, and you can't find anything new. And I literally can't. I'm a lock picker in a lockpicking community. I do lives like this all the time where all these people are in the chat talking to me. Now, heaven forbid, okay, and I'm subscribed to every single one of them. Now, heaven forbid, I try to go to Pocket Woman's channel. I type it in, I do all this stuff. It's like, it takes me to like D-Max channel talking about Pocket Woman. Like, what are you doing? You know where I'm trying to go. Why are you doing that? It's so ridiculous. It really is.
It's like you go through the YouTube shorts, and it'll be like you go into your subscribers thing, and it's got like, speak of the devil, she shall arrive.
There she is.
So you like go into your subscription list and you go, it's got videos and it has like shorts that the subscribers have put out. So you click on them, you start watching the shorts, and all of a sudden you like you watch 4 or 5 shorts and YouTube channels you follow, and the other ones you're like, where the hell did this come from?
Yeah. It just annoys me sometimes.
You watch
Just
one video, and next minute it's like your whole stream's just filled with all these videos of the same thing. I'm like, dude, I'm not interested in that shit.
yeah, you
Um,
accidentally touch one thing and it's like that's it. You're bombarded with it. And
Yeah.
it's just the only thing I can say for YouTube lately is I have been getting a lot of smaller channels in my feed, which I appreciate now that I am a smaller channel because I would like to support those. And, you know, if they're good, I subscribe to them, you know, even if it's not lockpicking, it's something else. And if it's, you know, things I watch, I will subscribe to it, even if they're smaller, because that I think that's cool of YouTube to even put them in front of me, you know. But for a
Yeah.
while there, I wasn't seeing that. If I went to look for something, all I saw was the big channels, and that was all I saw. Like that was it.
You type in lockpicking to try and find new channels and new stuff, and it's like comes up with videos from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's the same YouTube channels over and over and over and over and over again.
Oh yeah,
so
I
hate
could
for
scroll
new
down.
ones, like,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just you can even type in the channel name, and a lot of times you're scrolling for 25 minutes and you just can't even find the thing you typed in. It's like, why
Yeah.
are you giving us these links and things and this and that if I type it in myself and it is impossible to find? If I type in your name, like if I type in dark arts lockpicking, that's what should come up, at least towards the top. But it's like they'll take lockpicking and put that up, and it'll be
Yeah.
the same few channels. And I'm like, I just typed in who I actually wanted to see. What are you doing?
I
It's
do
just,
that.
it's really
I type
crazy.
in my own. I sometimes type in my own name on there just to see if other people have put out videos that has my name in it.
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, who's been talking about me? Let's find out.
Yeah,
And stuff like that. So it's But I mean, there is a way you can actually find out what platforms people are on. If you know the username that they use. So, for example, if you use Ladylocks, I can take your username. There is a special website you can go to. I can type your name into it, and it will literally search the web and find every single platform that you use that username on.
Oh, okay. That's pretty
Um,
interesting.
It's a good one for OSINT work. So yeah, it literally, I've done it with mine, and it's like Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. What else? There's a few others that I've used it on, Discord and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I actually had really, really funny freaking story. I had a notification pop up on Facebook, received a friend request. And I'm like, who the hell is this person? There's some girl I've never seen before. I looked at her profile, and there's a new profile and had his photos on there and stuff like that. So I sent him a message. Never accepted or anything. I just sent him a message. I'm like, sorry, do I know you?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I'm new to Facebook, and then you just popped up as someone I might know. I hope it's not weird. And I'm like, it kind of is. So I took the profile picture, and I did a facial recognition search and found a account that has that photo on it and stuff like that. Found their real name. Then I took their username that was linked to the photo on this website and put into this other search one. And found their Twitter, I found their Instagram, I found their OnlyFans, I found every adult channel they were on. So I screenshotted it all and sent it back to them.
Oh shit!
So I sent the screenshots of all the information on them, and I'm like, next time you try this shit on someone, make sure they don't know anything about cybersecurity and do what I do. And then I blocked them. So I think that was the last message they got.
That's
it was
a
like
good one.
all the photos, and they're the same photos that are up on their Facebook.
Yeah.
It's like OnlyFans, and like she's an adult star, and this is her real name and the location. And
They've been making AI profiles
It's like,
on Instagram and stuff too, you know, and it's like
Yeah.
AI people, and it's like a profile, but they'll make them like with all these pictures, and they'll get hundreds of thousands of followers. Like it'll go like that, and they'll get all these hundreds of thousands of followers for a fake account. It's wild, and it'll just be not even real. Like it's an AI.
I know how I can get you over 1 million subscribers on YouTube in a matter of moments.
AIs.
I know someone who did it. He who shall not be named, the RB that's in prison. He went from 300 followers up to over 1,000 within 2 days. And when
do the bot things or something, huh?
he bought subscribers, you can go onto eBay and buy subscribers, and stuff like that. But you can tell because they have like over 5,000, 6,000 subscribers, but their videos only have like 5 views.
Yeah. That's a shame.
If YouTube catches you, then you're up to shit creek.
Yeah. Yep, you get in trouble for that. Yeah, that's the thing. Even with Locksport, you know, there's only so many people that are in Locksport at a time. You know, they'll subscribe to your channel, but in 7-8 months, they might get out of Locksport and forget to unsubscribe. So that's the only reason we actually even gain subscribers a lot of times, because there's not 6,000 people like actively picking locks right now, but I have 6,000 subscribers, but that's not how many people are actually in Locksport at this moment picking and active. You know, it's just people that have come in, liked my stuff, watched it for a little bit, did their thing in Locksport, and then they're gone. And then the new people come, and it's just a continuous cycle of things, because again, my videos get, some of the better ones that I do will get like, I think I have one that I did and it just got 1,100 views like that, but that's like rare. It never does. The most is like around 500, 300 to 500, and that's about it.
It's weird. Like the videos that you're like, this won't get many views, it's not that good, skyrockets.
Yeah.
And then another one, you're like, that video was fucking awesome, it's gonna hit. And you're like watching it and you're like,
yeah,
what the hell? I spent so long on that video and I've got like 100 views. And you're that piece of shit.
Yeah. The ones where I'm like a real jerk and I make jokes about stuff and I'm kind of ignorant, they get tons of views. People just love it. But then I'm like so nice and I'm like trying to be nice about things and show things and do that. And people are like, cool. And then it's like,
I mean, it's
like people like it when I'm a jerk, I guess. I don't know. Mr. Inferno asked me real quick if I got all those locks open. I have not. I've attempted it a couple more times, but not for like sitting down for a long period. I'm going to work again on them this weekend and try to get them all. And also I want to do a video of it because I want to put them out on a video. And so I have the first part of the video done. I just want to take it all and put it all back together again. Cause what I wanted to try to do was pick the last two and take a picture of it all open. And then I wanted to put it all back together again and then come in and do a video of it and open a couple on at least one or two on video and just kind of show the set off a little bit. Worst case, I'll come in and, just do a video of me attempting to pick one for a little bit, but I do want to show off the set and things like that and get a list going of people who might want to try them. And then I'm passing them over to Squiggledork is next on those, Mr. Inferno. And also welcome Keybeard and somebody else I thought showed up. Greg Chevalier showed up. What's up, Greg and Keybeard? And did somebody else show up? No, that's all. Okay, if I got it, you don't mind people seeing what's in them. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I was gonna ask you about gut. Well, I can also put something on the video that shows like a spoiler alert type of deal. I could always do that too. So we could see how that goes. But yeah,
18
that's
minutes and 250 subs. I still remember hitting 250. I still remember when I hit my first 10 subscribers. I'm like, oh my god. And then my first 100 subscribers, I'm like, shit, people actually want to watch me. And then, yeah, it took a long time before I hit 1,000. And stuff
well,
like
with
that.
shorts and that nowadays, with shorts and doing a lot of those vertical live streams and stuff, you can gain subscribers like that. Every time I do a vertical live stream, I gain quite a few subscribers, but they don't watch, so they're pointless. Like, as a monetized channel, having all them subscribers literally does not mean a single thing. It's only what people are watching. Yep, that's it. So there could be, I could stay at 6,000, and if 10,000 people are watching my videos, I'll be happy as ever. But that would never happen. 300, the most, 300, because my videos are for Locksport people. They're not for anybody else. Like, I'm telling people about things in Locksport. That's it. So no one else is going to care about that ever.
Where I branch out and do other things that people are kind of interested in that all kind of relates to security and everything, but I branch out to other aspects.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start taking a look at some like cool gear out there, like things that you can do, you can carry with you, and just different EDC things and just the cool gear, because I like all those gizmos and gadgets. And I've been watching Bando always has cool stuff, and he has the knives and just cool shit. I like all that, so I'm like, why not check it out for myself? And I can put that on my channel. I mean, nobody, I can put whatever I want on there, so like, I don't have to always do just Locksport.
It's so hard to judge what people want to see, because people's tastes change all the time, and it's really hard to try and judge and know what people want. Like, I know what content I like to watch, but it doesn't mean that other people want to watch it.
Right. Right. And that's YouTube's main job, is to go search around on the YouTube, is search around on the platform and find people that like what you're doing. That's the job of the YouTube, and the algorithm is basically just an audience that it finds for you, and it just keeps looking and keeps looking. It's all it ever does, and I think it works. It does work, because if you do a good video, people will watch it. That's all there is to it. But it has to be things people want to talk about and want to see. I can do an amazing video, but it's always on Locksport. It's on Locksport and things in Locksport. So there's only so many people in Locksport.
I mean, one of the easiest ways, though, to get subscribers is to do giveaways. The more giveaways you do, the more people that subscribe, because they're like, oh, they're giving away free stuff. I can win something free, so I want to join.
Yeah.
And I've noticed with my first 500, I'm like, once I hit 500 subscribers, I'll do a giveaway. And I hit 500, did the giveaway, and then as soon as the giveaway was drawn and the person that won it, I dropped back down under 500. And I'm like, what the hell?
That's not cool.
And that's what happens, is people go, oh, look, a giveaway. So if you put giveaway in the description, or you put giveaway hashtag and like or on the thumbnail or anything, people go, oh, giveaway, I'm gonna get into that so I can win something. And then when they don't, they're like, oh, I'll give up, I'm not going to, I'll wait for them to do it again, I'm not going to follow them, and stuff like that. But I mean, I've been around since, I think it's 2017 my channel's been around for. Been doing content since then, and I'm still under 5,000.
Yeah.
And it got a little bit disheartening, because it wasn't just me, it was also my very good friend over in the UK. Him and myself both hit 1,000 subscribers at the same time, and he'd been around for a while before me. Leon's Lockpad, he goes by on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't make content, lock related content anymore, because of his hands. He can't pick and stuff like that.
Oh, that's
and we hit 1,000 subscribers at the same time. Both of us worked really, really bloody hard at that. And we see in other channels that popped up overnight. We'd only been around for like 3 months and were well in front of us, and stuff like that. But then they disappeared.
Yeah.
They get really big, and I've seen YouTube channels that have got really big. They've reached out to manufacturers like, look, if you send me all this stuff, I'll give you a good review for free. Even if it's bad stuff, I'll give it a good review for free. So they gain a lot of momentum and they give them stuff away all the time. But the channels don't last very long because they burn all their bridges. But it does get a bit disheartening when you see that happen, especially when you put so much work and effort into your videos.
Yeah. Honestly, the best way to let your channel grow is to just let it grow. How slow it's going to grow, because and you can't always let YouTube do all the work either, though. You have to share it on Facebook, and you have to share and tell people about it. And you do Instagram, just do an Instagram saying, hey guys, check out my YouTube channel. Or for YouTube, you say, if you want to enter this giveaway, go over to my Instagram and do this. And that's how, you kind of have to get them all mixed together and tell each other on different social medias and stuff, and let people see that you're doing stuff and this, that, and the next. But it grows by itself all the time. Like, it just continues to grow. As long as you continue to put out good videos, it will grow. And it's sometimes, like I said, it's slow. But with Locksport, you're doing security, and I've found that is the worst on YouTube. That the security on YouTube is so hard to grow because people just don't care. They do not care about security in their homes, and it's insane to me. It's insane that nobody cares about that. You would think that's so important, and people just ignore it and do not care. So that's a really hard genre to grow in, unless you do a lot of maybe some other stuff mixed in with it for people that, might like other things, maybe, because same with Locksport. Like I said, it's really hard because there's only so many people and they come and go, and, they need the information on your channel, and that's all they need. And then they're out, and then when they leave YouTube, they forget to unsubscribe or whatever, and they don't care. But just slow and steady, like Tiwanaka said, slow and steady is the way to go. Because when I do a short, it's great. I'll get 15, 20 subscribers, but they don't watch anything. They don't watch a single thing that I do. So what's the point of it, But I keep doing them because you got to do everything if you want your channel to grow. You just have to do everything that they offer you to do, and, continue working at it. But it's like, they don't watch your long form.
Do you ever look through your analytics, and it's like your videos, or a video you put up, and it's like people that have watched it, and it's like subscribed versus non-subscribed.
Yeah.
And it's like not subscribed is a lot bigger than the ones that actually watch it that are subscribed.
Yes.
And it's like locations. Like for me, my biggest location is America, followed by I think it's like England, and then Australia, or Australia then England, and stuff like that. But it's the biggest one is America, because security is more important over there than what it is here. And stuff like that. That's why I added other content in and started doing some other stuff that's not just Locksport. And I've had to adapt and change. Like, I used to do a lot of challenge locks. I used to pick a lot of challenge locks. But I noticed the same thing that Bosnia Bill did, which was no one was watching them.
Yeah, nobody does. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'll do one and it'll get like 80 views, and that'll be that. It's like, okay.
So I stopped doing them. I stopped picking challenge locks and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, as I always say to people, like, I could do content that caters to the masses, but I wouldn't be happy.
Yeah, you have to find a balance. You have to find something that you can still like to do, but other people like too, because you still, and again, it's great that you can do whatever you want on there, but if you want to grow it, you do have to find something other people like that you like too, or else you're just either you're going to be miserable or you're going to be happy, but no one's going to watch it. You have to just kind of get something in the
There's
middle.
that
It's really
balance-
hard to
yeah,
do.
that balance in between. As I always say to people, like, it doesn't worry me. Like, I wouldn't do stupid shit just to get subscribers and stuff like that. I put out content that I want to put out that I would enjoy watching, and also what I hear off other people that they want to watch.
Yeah.
So I always say whenever we do live streams, if you have topics that you want us to cover, send them in. Send me emails. My email's everywhere. Send me a text message. My phone number's around.
Yeah.
Send me a message on Instagram, whatever. Just send. I can't.
Let
we
me know.
can't do content like that is designed for what you want to know unless you tell us.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Like, one of the ones we get asked quite a bit about is social engineering. So Daryl and I are going to be doing a video when we get time.
That's going
on
to be fun.
social engineering and stuff like that.
That's going to be fun.
So, that's the feedback that we get. But I always say to people, like, I don't care if no one watches my videos, I'll still make them because I enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
But
you
I
never
have
know.
had to
It really doesn't, and it just takes one that, a lot of people like that. Somebody, people might just not be finding your channel. It might not have anything to do with, the algorithm on YouTube works, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes channels get buried and, they switch to a whole new channel, a whole brand new channel, and start over, and they do way better on that than on this. But because sometimes something happens and it just, it just doesn't go anywhere. You have to just start over and switch things.
It's all about branding. You got to brand yourself, and you got to be unique. You can't be a cookie cutter, same shit as everyone else.
Yeah.
You need to be unique and stand out.
Yeah.
Which these day and age is not that hard. Or there's actually, it is that hard because everyone's trying to be unique.
And a lot of problems lie in the fact that all these YouTube help channels recommend people to copy someone else that's doing good. And so all you're seeing is copied shit that's not even, and that's what they're telling people to do. It really ticks me off, because then, like, the person that's unique and has that unique idea and is like one of a kind is suddenly not, because everybody copies them, and it's like, it's not cool. It's not.
I know of a YouTube channel which they're not around anymore, that pretty much ripped off Lockpicking Lawyer. Very, very similar style thumbnails, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I have seen channels do that. I mean, as I was on the interview I did with the Lockpicker 969, when I first started out, I did mimic my style off of another person, which was Bosnian Bill. I kind of copied him in a way to begin with, until I found my own style that I was comfortable in, that I liked, and stuff like that. So, I mean, you do copy someone at the start, because it kind of gets you into that, okay, this is how to make content. And then you just naturally find your way of doing it, how you're comfortable doing it, and then you start doing it that way.
Yeah.
So if you go right back to like my first couple of videos, I didn't talk at all. And then after that, my videos are very similar to like Bosnian Bill, the way I spoke and stuff like that. But then I'm like, okay, I'm not very happy with this. It's time, like, I start, builds up your confidence, you get used to it, and then you create your own flavor, your own style of content and stuff like that. So as I always say to people, I'm just a spastic with a camera. I do whatever I think's funny.
Yeah. People like funny, people like funny because it's life is just like so blah anymore. People need cheered up and they want to watch something funny,
the last two reviews I just did, the two pig sets, the last two for multi-pig, I talk about the case, and it's like, you flopped out on the job, and people are like, oh, that's big. I'm like, I know, right? I couldn't help myself. Like, I just had to do it, and I'm like, trying to be serious in a review, and here I am making a joke
But you
about
know
how
what?
big
That's the
flopping your
thing, though.
case out.
Everybody's serious in their reviews, though. Everybody
Yeah.
else is serious in their reviews. So maybe if you're being a little funny and joking around and being like, kind of mixing your own self and how you are in real life in with it, that's what people would enjoy to see. That's what people want to see, is like how a little bit more of you, and like you said, something different that not everybody's doing, and not everybody's joking around when they're doing reviews. They're like, dead serious and very factual, to the point.
I always try and be serious, because reviews are. I try and be as serious as possible and as honest as possible and stuff like that when it comes to reviews. But I will throw a joke in every now and then, just to, keep people's attention. Like, I've gone back and watched my earlier videos, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe I was like that. I know I'm monotone, so I always speak in the same tone. It never changes. In real life, like when I'm on camera, I have to act normal.
Yeah, you have to give a little bit of extra sometimes on there.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm like this. I speak with the same tone constantly. People get sick of it. I'm monotoned. On camera, it sounds so robotic that I've had to mask my normal self and become someone I'm not. Like I am at work when I'm, getting everyone laughing and pulling stupid pranks and stuff. It's not really. I mean, I do pranks, but it's not the way I act at work. I act like a clown. It's not really what I act like outside of work. But yeah, you have to change yourself and make yourself interesting. And yeah, jokes are a way to do it. But I mean, yeah, you look back at your older videos and you look at your new stuff, especially when you've been around for as long as I have. It's amazing how much you actually change.
Yeah.
Yeah. And stuff like that. Like, I hate hearing my own voice. I hate watching my old videos, but sometimes I do it just for a bit of a laugh. But I mean, like, YouTube's great, but the only thing I've never really got used to, and it's all right doing this because I'm actually talking to someone. But the weirdest part is you kind of feel like you're crazy when you do YouTube videos because you're talking to yourself.
See, I pretend I'm talking to somebody else. I'll sometimes pick different people that I'm talking to, or I'll pretend I'm sitting here on a live talking to everybody, but I always got to pretend I'm talking to somebody else, or they don't turn out right. I'll find that I didn't do that. I'll do a video, I'll get the whole thing done, and I'll be editing it, and I'll be looking at it like, this is so dumb. Like, you sound weird. What are you doing? And then I'll have to redo it and think to myself, like, remember, you are actually talking to someone. Like that. I think that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part to capture.
Because you're like, and then I'm like, am I fucking crazy? I'm talking to myself. To me, it's not actually that bad because I do talk to myself quite often, and stuff like that. So, but that when I first started doing it, it was so weird when you think of it, like, it's like, shit, I'm talking to myself. If someone was to walk past and there you are talking to yourself, they go, "You right, mate?
Yeah, you're all right.
Do you need a straight jacket? Like, do you need to go in the padded room?" It seems weird to people like outside of it, but then you kind of get used to it, and you're like, I don't even notice. I'm just like, I talk to myself. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't even notice it. Yeah.
And then it's like, you try and put in jokes. You're like, oh, will people get the joke, or does it seem too corny? And then you're like, and then you kind of become your own worst enemy at times, especially when it comes to trying to create content.
Yeah.
Especially with someone like, it's been so hard for me, because people that watch my older, like from before I started the business, and before I monetized the YouTube channel, if you look back at my videos, I swore a lot.
Yeah.
Like nearly every second word out of my mouth was a swear word. And it was so hard once it become monetized and once it become a business. I'm like, oh, fuck, now I'm just that professional.
Yeah, you can't be like that. You can't swear a lot.
I'm like, I got to act professional. Okay. So that was the hardest bit, especially when you stuff something up. Like you'll be picking, you almost get it, and all of a sudden you spring the bloody tension wrench, it goes flying. Like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'll do that. So I'll be recording the video and I'll be talking, and all of a sudden I start tripping over words and I go, well, I fucked that up, didn't I? Let's go again. Go over, delete that video. Let's start again.
Sometimes I leave those parts in my videos. I'll leave that part right there. I'll put it right at the front of all the things I screwed up.
I was thinking like maybe I should do like a doubt blooper reel where it's just like, oh, fuck's sake, here we go. Let's redo that one.
You should do that.
That'd be hilarious.
Ryan, this is that weird keyway one for sure. I don't know what's going on with it.
Be yourself, everyone else is taken. Yeah. Something my old man used to say to me was, don't change who you are to make somebody else happy, because at the end of the day, it's just going to make you bloody miserable.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah,
YouTube is like that. You definitely have to just be yourself, and talk to yourself, but pretend to talk to somebody else, and then.
But YouTube's also very fickle. Like, I mean, you could be like Harry, Lockpicking lawyer. You could have millions of subscribers, right? You could show your face, but you could walk down the street and people wouldn't come over and mug you or like carry on at you like they would if you were Dwayne Johnson or Al Pacino or something like that. You can be famous on YouTube.
Yep.
But it not be, you're not that big of a deal. Because you're not a movie star kind of thing.
Right.
Unless you're like friggin' Jake Paul that, is the only buddy likes to go 18 minutes with a pensioner. Him and Wayne Rooney are the only two blokes, the 27-year-olds that go 18 minutes with a pensioner. That was the worst fight of all bloody time. So, unless you like him kind of thing, but otherwise, YouTube's very, very funny. Like, even Instagram, you can have millions of followers, but still walk down the street and no one would bloody try and stop you and get your autograph.
Yep. Yeah, Instagram I find is very boring. I don't really care for Instagram and stuff because it's just I don't know. It's like always all the same stuff. Everybody does the same exact thing every single time. I feel like a lot of it.
Pictures of cats and pictures of freaking the beach, and I'm like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same as it's the same thing as Facebook. I feel like what is the difference? It's the same thing. It's got the everybody's posting pictures and then there's reels. Yeah, it's like a lot of it's the same. And I find that YouTube's the best one if you want a community. Like if you want to build a community, YouTube's the best place to do that. All these other platforms, especially TikTok, you can't. It's always strangers clicking your stuff, always strangers. So you can't build anything with that. You can't build a little community, but you can on YouTube.
You can do that on YouTube. You can also do it on Instagram as well if you get into like the smaller groups that are on there. Like Sky Pirate Actual on Instagram is a good one to follow. He does live videos where he discusses topics and stuff like that.
Okay.
With his business cloak entry code, and stuff like that. So I'm in a little community group on there. So there's a few that I follow on Instagram that I really enjoy their stuff. That is different. It makes you think. But then, I get sick of ones that You know, it's like, oh look, it's another photo of your butt ugly freaking kid. So I put a paper bag over it, said, Jesus Christ, don't take it to the zoo. People think a fucking monkey escaped. You know, like, I was like, wow, look, another photo of your shitty cooked dinner. It's just,
that's kind of like you said. I guess, if you can find any types of communities over on Instagram. I don't, like I said, I don't prefer Instagram, so I kind of don't really do a lot over there, and I spend a lot of time there. I'll post a lot of pictures of things because that's what seems to be what people like to see, you know. And sometimes I'll do a short or a reel or whatever they're called, and that kind of stuff. But I made a second YouTube channel just to have as like a backup for my Lady Locks channel. But I figured I would do other stuff over there on that channel, have videos and stuff on there. Something happens to my Locksport one, I have all the videos backed up. I can just pop them on there and continue my channel there. But for now, I just been doing regular videos of whatever I want to talk about, you know. So I'm finding it pretty fun because it's just dumb stuff that I like to talk about, you know. It's like, if people like that too, they'll find the channel and they'll subscribe and they'll like it, and you know, it is what it is, you know.
I had a second one which was hunting and prepping with Doubt, but I haven't done anything on there for ages because I just haven't had time. And
that's the thing. If you actually want anything to happen, though, you literally have to do videos. You just have to make content because it will stop growing if you don't. Like, my Lady Locks one, this one right here, listen to this, every single day it'll gain a subscriber or two. It just does it by itself. Like, and the thing about it is that the reason we do that in Locksport is because the content that we make is what they call evergreen content. Because if somebody needs to know how to pick a master lock, they're going to type it in, and my master lock video from 5 years ago, however long, is going to pop up, and they're going to watch it, and they're going to leave a comment and a like, and they're going to watch it. And, you know, so it's stuff that they watch all the time, no matter what. New people coming in or watching all that old videos. So it grows a little bit every day. Then it'll get to a certain point in the week, and it's random day. It's random. I should start writing it down just to see if it's the same time. But it's one every month, every single month, whatever day it is, it'll literally come to a dead stop, and it will stop for like days and days. It won't do anything. And I'm like, shit, did I get, you know, I always get worried, like, okay, am I being shadow banned? Did I talk about something I shouldn't have said? Is the content really stupid? Whatever. Yeah, it literally will not move. Sometimes it'll even go down a subscriber or 10. And I'm like, oh my God, like my channel is like tanked. What do I do? And then the next day, there'll be 10 more subscribers and it'll just start growing again. It's the most random
it's probably
thing.
whenever I join your live streams, it goes off. Wait, he's gone. It's safe to come back again. Let's go.
Yeah, it's so random. It's so random. And I'm like, but it's every month. Every single month. I used to like really get, like, the first time it happened, I was like so bummed out. I was like, wow. I was like, well, I had a nice run, you know, that was fun. Guess it's over. And then all of a sudden it started up again. And I'm like, that's weird, you know, but it does it every single month. I wonder if anybody, do you guys in the chat, do you notice that your channels do that? Do they gain subscribers randomly and then suddenly just stop?
Yeah.
Yours does?
I'll have, like, mine does
too?
that. Mine does that. I'll have a week where I get nothing, and then it's like, you know, it pops up 1 subscriber, 2 subscribers, and stuff like that.
That's so weird. Like, what are they doing to us in that week? What?
It's like the other thing that a lot of people don't realize, and it happened to me. I was doing 4 videos a week. So I was doing 3 normal videos. So I had a video out on a Monday, video out on Wednesday, a live stream on the Friday, and then the Sunday beginner series.
Yeah.
So I was doing like multiple videos a week, and you burn yourself out. people don't realize how much work goes into running it, and you're literally working and trying to create content, new videos, and you keep going and going and going. You burn yourself out. You get to a point where you're like, I'm tired of doing this. Like, and I think that's why a lot of YouTube channels stop as well.
I'm interested in
disappeared.
DMAX. I know DMAC's been around for quite a while too. And you have, and DMAC has. And between the two of you guys, I'd like to know, like, how many do you see coming and starting up a channel and then quitting?
There's been a lot in the time I've been around.
Yeah.
When I first started picking, there wasn't a whole lot. When I started my channel, there wasn't as many YouTube channels about Locksport, Lockpicking as there is today. There was a quarter of the number.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So back when I first started picking, Bosnian Bill was number one, Lockpicking Lawyer was number two, and now Lockpicking Lawyer is number one.
Yeah.
Actually, he's beyond that. He's god level.
Yeah.
And stuff. And a lot have come, a lot have gone. Some have stayed around for a while. Some go dormant for a couple of years, and they put out a video again. But a lot has come and gone. But it is a lot of work, and that's what people don't realize. Is they think, oh, I'll make a YouTube channel. It'll be easy. I can make content, like nothing. It's not that easy. It requires a lot of work. And when I was doing 4 videos a week, I was constantly videoing stuff, trying to come up with ideas, and it just got too much. And I had to turn around and I'm like, look, I can't keep doing 4 videos a week. I have to drop down.
Yeah.
To a more suitable number.
Yes.
Because of work and everything like that. And it's not just me. Even I was talking to Locknoob, and as he was saying, like even he's finds it hard at times because he does multiple videos a week plus shorts as well now, and stuff like that. And as he said, like it does get a bit challenging at times and that, but he enjoys doing it. But there is that burnout. There is that point where you have to kind of like take a step back. And I've done it. I've taken a week, 2 weeks off from creating a video, or a month where I haven't done any videos because I just need that time to be able to reset, reboot, and then get back into it.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So yeah, it does take a toll, running your YouTube channel. And I don't think a lot of people don't realize how much work goes into it. And I mean, you don't have to. I mean, that's a great thing about YouTube is you can do whatever you want. You don't have to work so hard to be the biggest YouTube channel out there. If you just want to create some videos because you enjoy doing it and sharing your knowledge, that's great. Put out 1 video a month. Put out 1 video a week. You don't have to try and get to over 1,000 subscribers so you can monetize and start making money. That's not what it's about.
And even when you try to do that, you try to monetize. Now, thankfully, when I did it, I was, and I hadn't planned on it. I didn't know that was happening. But what was happening was I was doing a live once a week for 7 or 8 hours, and I would have 50 people on it. And then 200 people later would watch it. And that was like a lot. And I didn't realize that even, I didn't think live streams even counted, towards your thing. I never even paid really much attention. And then all of a sudden I looked at the earned section of YouTube, and I had enough subscribers at that point, and I had enough watch time already because so many people were watching it, and it was like that helped me a lot. Yeah, I had to have 4,000, and that helped me a lot with having that, but I also had 150 videos too. I mean, I had a lot of content too. So it was like, and it was stuff that people were watching for help, so it was like I had that in there, and I was like, wow, that's awesome. And I didn't realize just how hard it is to monetize if you don't have a 7-hour live once a week for over a year, because that's what it was. It was a year. I did lives for a year, and that was a lot of help. And I'm look at everybody look at everybody that has over 1,000 subscribers right now, and they can't get monetized yet because the stupid watch time. You can't get enough watch time.
And I mean, especially if you're doing like a 3-minute video.
Yeah, and P Dubs is like this close, and she's been trying for months now just to get that last little bit. We've even put the word out like, hey guys, just double up on P Dubs stuff just to try to help her. And everybody has been. And she still cannot get freaking enough time to monetize her channel just to get that little bit of extra. And
mine, it took me so long for mine, like because I wasn't doing live streams all the time, and just the amount of content I had to put out video wise, especially when people got like the attention span of a goldfish for a lot of things. So it's like if it's over 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I'm not watching all that. It is hard, but yeah, I was well over 4,000 watch hours, and I was well over 1,000 subscribers by the time, because I always said I'll never monetize. But then when
I think people should. I think people absolutely 100% should. YouTube is running commercials on all of your stuff, and if you don't monetize,
they still put ads for videos that aren't even monetized. But I always said I wouldn't. I always said I wouldn't do it, but then when we become a business, that's when it changed. And stuff like that. Like, the money I get in from YouTube, which isn't a whole lot. It's
not. It's nothing.
We had someone donate. I had $100 in the watch time ads. And someone donated $140, $150 or something during a live stream we did.
Oh wow!
He kept paying us to drink more, which never ended freaking well. Because I was pissed as a fart by the end of it, slurring my words up. Shocking.
That's not good.
I had to take that YouTube live stream down for that reason. But when YouTube paid me out for it, I got like $90.
Yeah.
Because they take a heap of tax and they only pay you a small amount. But that little bit helps to, create more content or to pay for postage for giveaways. Because I don't pay, I'll make people pay if they win. I always get that. It's like, I won, I wouldn't subscribe your giveaway. I do need help with the postage. Do you want to pay for it? I'm like, dude, I've got it. I'm the one that's, done the giveaway. I'll pay for it.
That's how I
do
it too.
But YouTube's pay for that. But yeah, when we become a business, that's when the whole mindset of monetization changed and acting professional on camera. On other people's channels, I come on and act an idiot like I am right now. But on mine, I can't really go doing that.
No, the thing about it is like you said, they're running ads anyway. They're running ads on everybody's stuff anyways. And, in my opinion, if you're going to do that and you're going to work really hard and you're putting all that time and energy into it, you might as well monetize. And,
but don't think
you can make a couple bucks, you make a couple bucks. It's not
people
much.
Don't have to think that that's what it's about. It's not what it's about.
Yeah.
YouTube isn't about monetization. I mean, it's good if you get up to there, you get up to there, but don't force yourself to try and get up to there if you don't want to.
You don't have to do that at all.
You only get out what you want to get out of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, so many channels have come and gone because they thought it was so easy, and they start putting all the work into it, and they're like, "Oh, this is too much. I just can't do it." They put so much pressure on yourself. You don't have to.
Nope.
Do whatever you want. At the end of the day, it's your channel. It's what you want to do.
Yeah.
I could have stayed just on Locksport with the YouTube channel and just done, this is how to pick a master lock. Well, we all seen someone pick a master lock 1 billion freaking times. And I get bored doing the same content all the time. So I'm always working on something new or doing something new. So I try and do videos on new stuff. And that's what I said to people, like, I don't pick locks on camera much anymore. I pick the odd one when I'm doing reviews of a product and stuff like that. But I don't do it because I've done it for so long, and there's so many videos out there. You type in an Avis, let's say the titanium. You type in Avis titanium, a shitload of videos going to come up with people picking the same lock.
Yeah.
You type in a master lock. You type in a Lockwood 334 B45. You type in, like Medicaid. There's loads of videos of people picking the same lock over and over again, and stuff like that. And I'm like, I just get bored doing that. And I've branched off into other aspects of security.
Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do what you want to do on, that you like to do. If you're just there to document your journey and you just want to have a channel to do that with and share it with a couple of your friends and whatever, that's what you do. If you want to do it for, your business, to promote your business, then that's what you do, like just. It's the same with Locksport. Like, just do however you want, but I don't think people should feel like weird and like they shouldn't monetize their channels if they want to. Like, I think you should, because my opinion is YouTube's making money from all the hard work you are doing. Now, it isn't nothing that they pay, like they literally pay nothing. It's so tiny, but like you said, occasionally you'll get to where you hit that $100 mark.
1 cent per every 1,000 bloody views or something like that.
Yeah, it's not much, but like, what, like you said, when you got that $100, once you hit that $100 mark and you get that money, it does help with stuff. It's expensive to, like, even do the live streams. There's you have to pay for that. Like, there's a whole thing for that. You got to pay for the Streamyard. Like, what do you call it? Mailing things costs money. Just wanting to buy locks that you want to do a video about, but that's money, because there's a lot of times I'll want to show how to pick something or how to do something, and I don't have the thing I need for it. So I have to go buy that, and that costs money. Like, it costs money. So, and I just think that YouTube shouldn't be allowed to keep all of our money. Because if you think about it, the people that are like, I don't know, I feel weird monetizing. How many people on YouTube are doing that? So many. So guess what? YouTube gets all your money. They're using
it's
you.
Not just that. It's also, you're running heaps of ads. But what annoys me is they've brought out, and YouTube don't delete us. Don't get rid of us. We love you. We swear. You're just a pain in the ass sometimes. Is when YouTube does the whole donations. They brought out donations where people can donate. So people will donate $100, $60, $80, $10, whatever they want to donate. YouTube takes 90% of that. So when you donate to us on YouTube, we don't get what you donate because they take literally like 90% of it. Out of $130, we might get $25 to $30. That's it. They take $100 out of it.
That's why a lot of times I'll watch live streams, and across the bottom people will put their Cash App link instead of their YouTube, like, because they don't, at least they'll get all that money from that place. And
even PayPal's charges, and PayPal's expensive with their
fees.
Yeah, that's why I use Stripe for my website, because Stripe's cheaper and better with fees than what PayPal is. But even PayPal's not as expensive with that as what YouTube is.
Right.
And stuff like that. So that's why I have PayPal links in like donations in my descriptions and stuff like that, because YouTube takes so much out of it.
Yeah, they do. They do.
And that's what people don't realize is, it does cost. I mean, you don't need a whole lot of money.
Well, that's another reason. Another thing, people will do Patreons. A lot of people do Patreons because Patreon's absolutely all yours. You don't have to give them anything. And, and a lot of people will put their content behind that paywall on Patreon. Like, hey, if you want to see this, go over to my Patreon and you can check out all these videos. And they have a whole lineup of cool videos that you want to see. So you donate, you subscribe to the Patreon and you get to see that. YouTube's made their own by doing memberships, but again, they take fees out, but with the memberships, like I do other stuff with the memberships that, I got giveaways and things like that I do with my members that I don't, you can't, I don't know if you can do it, but I don't have Patreon. Like I have a Patreon, but I don't use it, like I might check into it to see, just because they don't take fees.
I got channel memberships running on mine. I think I've got 2 members. That's it. People aren't really interested in it. And as I say to people, I've got it there. If people want to do it, they can. I've got 2 levels only. There's a base one, which I haven't really done any content for the channel memberships because there's not enough members in there to really go doing it.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing like live streams and stuff with members, but again, I don't think there's enough to do a live stream with just members and things like that. But I always ask them, like, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want? Because I'm happy to do whatever it is, but I just make videos for them sometimes. And, we have all the stuff we do on live streams that I have for the members, like, but that's about the only things that they let you give them. Yeah. What else are you like? They don't give you much to give to them. No. And it's like, okay, so thanks.
That's why, I haven't done any content for members because I've got 2 members. That's it. And I'm like, there's no real point trying to do extra content catered for just 2 people. If it picks up and I get more, then I will. But yeah, I've got like 2 levels. I've got the basic one, which you get a couple little perks. The second one up, the second level, you get access to our private Discord server that we run and stuff like that. But I've never been one to push the memberships and say to people, become a member because YouTube just takes too much out of it.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And I mean, you can run a YouTube channel with.
I think it's fun though. I think it's fun. I kind of like it because I think it's something fun, and you can do fun stuff with it. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I think is cool. Like I really liked making up. I really liked that they gave me like my own little emojis I could use for my members, and I literally went to Fiverr and paid an artist to make me all that stuff just for them because I thought it was cool, and like. I do like how they kind of encourage it to be like its own little community. So I want to like focus more on that myself because I think it can be really cool and I think it can be fun. But you got to figure out what they want. That's the thing. People don't ever say like what they would prefer to see or like to see, and so you kind of have to make.
It's very restricted as well. The membership section is restricted because it's either videos or posts.
Yeah.
There's not really like a whole lot. It's the same as YouTube. You've got videos or posts. There's not really a whole lot you can do. That's why I like.
I do think maybe I'll do more shout outs of like my channel members over on different media platforms like maybe Facebook or something, because a lot of people are my members and they have YouTube channels obviously but they do YouTube as well, so shouting out their channel over on Facebook, sometimes they're not even on Facebook, so if I shout their channel out over on Facebook, that gives them a lot more subscribers and people seeing their channels, so I think that's one of the perks I have over there that I have to start really focusing on because that can help a lot of their channels,
Our first perk, one of the ones is you get thanks and shout outs in live streams when you join and stuff like that. But yeah, the memberships, I mean, I've seen a lot of big channels start memberships and then get rid of it because they don't really get many people join.
All the ones I watch, they have memberships, but they do more videos in the back for their members, like behind the scenes stuff and things like that. Like that's why I have like my Lock Lab back there, and I have like a couple things from like the Covert Instruments trips back there, like the interview with Tony and stuff, just little stuff like that. It's different, and that's for them only. that nobody else gets to see, you know? So I think that's pretty cool. But,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, they don't offer you a lot of things, so you have to be creative and do your own things. Like I have my logo lock I'm giving away to a channel member, which I have to gather up everything and make a drawing of that. I think I might do that tonight because it's like the end of the month. And
That's the thing.
you have to make it special for them. You know, that's just it. You have to do it.
I think as well, like YouTube needs to make it so that they're more open about their charges and stuff like that when it comes to that, because a lot of people think that, oh, I'll donate as a member and I'll become a member. Oh, they're going to get money off me regularly. Like all that money's going to go to them, but it doesn't. And a lot of people don't realize it.
If you get enough members, it does help. Like with my memberships, it helps me so much for postage, because that's my biggest issue is postage. And if you depend on somebody remembering to kind of help you out and donate something to you every month, they're not going to remember. So it's easier just if they want to help you and want to be a part of your little community to hop on a membership where they're giving $4 a month to you that helps with your postage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to me, like that helps me tremendously because I pay a lot.
It helps out, but I mean, a lot of them don't realize how much YouTube takes from.
See, they don't take that much. I don't think they take too much on memberships. Now, if it was on a Patreon, that'd be great because they don't take anything, you know. But I don't want to go off to another platform to do stuff that I'm doing on YouTube. I'd rather do it all here because I like it, you know.
People wonder why a lot of these big channels as well, they're like, you know, today's video was brought to you by, they got like, you know, sponsored by Proton VPN and all that. It's like, yeah,
dude,
there's a reason why I'm doing that, because YouTube takes so much money out of the bloody ads. Like they're getting millions of views on their videos.
Yeah.
They're getting
they're making tons of money, and they make tons on their memberships, and they make tons on all the stuff they do, those bigger channels. And then the biggest thing is those advertisements. They get so much money from those.
But it's like they get millions of views on their videos. You know, they're getting loads and loads of money from their ads, but at the same time, they're getting like 10 cents for every $2. That's why they're doing these sponsors, because they get, you know, paid extra on top of that because of how much YouTube actually takes out.
Well, I think YouTube takes a lot out for ads, like their own ads, like when they run commercials, we get 55% of that. So that's what we get for commercials. When we get memberships and stuff, we get 70% of that. So that's a lot. Like that's a big chunk that you actually, because they don't do the 50 or 45% on that. They only take 30 out of like the memberships and stuff. So I don't think it's that bad. But they could take less. They could take less.
They take the most out of, I think the most they take is out of the donations when people donate on a live stream.
See, it's the same. It's the same. It's the 30%. They take 30% of all the supers and membership stuff. Yeah, you should check with that. You should check then, because they shouldn't be doing that. That's supposed to be they only take 30%. That's not cool if they're taking more. Definitely.
It doesn't worry me. I mean, it just helps with postage, and I've got money. I got income for the channel coming through the business and stuff like that. So that doesn't worry me as much. But you know, YouTube can be their pain. I don't get anyone saying, "Oh, we'll sponsor you." You know, if you recommend us, we'll give you money. That's not the way I do things. I'm not going to be a sellout in that regards. You know, it's the same with my reviews. I always say to companies, like I said the same thing to Multipick, I've said it to everyone. If you send me a product, I will review the product. If I like it, I'll say I like it. If I think it's shit, I'll say it's shit. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got to get the review that you get.
Right. If you're confident in your product, you shouldn't have a problem with it. Because you know it's going to be good. If your product's that good, then I'll say it, and you'll know it's that good. But yeah,
I had one send me a product. I turned around and did a review, and I said it was crap. I said it was cheap, Chinese rubbish. It was no good. They cracked it with me, and they said, "We're not sending you anything else." I said, "Well, You sent me shit. What do you expect?
Yeah, I'd be like, well, good, because I don't want anything else because
I'm
know
like,
what?
yeah, I'm like,
It's junk anyways. Yeah, you
the
can.
metal's that bad. I'm like, it is that roughly cut. I'm like, the picks are that thick that can only fit into like wide open bloody keyways.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can literally pick this set up for like $3 off of eBay. It is a piece of crap. They cracked the shit for me. They're like, we're not sending you anything else. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I said, don't send me crap. And then another YouTube channel gave the same thing a good review, and they started getting sent stuff from him. And stuff like that. I'm like, I'm not like that. I'm not going to give you a good review if it's shit, because at the end of the day, that's my brand, that's my name, that's my reputation on the line.
100%.
If I say it's good, and people go, oh, okay, I want to buy it, and they're like, oh my god, this is a piece of shit.
Yep.
Well, I'm not listening or trusting him anymore. That's why I like to demonstrate, if picks and products and stuff like that. If I'm doing a review, I will demonstrate it and show you how it works, and I will use it. I have a very strict, especially if it's new stuff that I've never used before.
Yeah.
If it's pick sets, like from, let's say, multi-pick sends me pick sets, like the last 3 they've sent me. I will have a go if it's a new one I haven't used, but I use multi-pick every day. I carry multi-pick. I know what their picks are like, so I'm not going to demonstrate every single pick because you've seen it before.
Right.
If it's a new rake or it's a new profile or a new thinner one that I haven't demonstrated or shown on camera, I'll do it.
Yeah.
But I have if it's a brand new product that I've never used before, let's say like the core pull-up that Multipick does. They sent me one of them. I put that through a test, and I tested it out for a couple of weeks before I did the review.
Yeah.
So I can actually really put it to the test, see how well it works, how well it performs, and stuff like that. And I do it with picks. If you're bringing out a pick set, someone sends me a pick set company, they're like, this is for beginners. Someone just starting. I'm like, okay, I'll pick like somebody who's never picked a freaking lock in their life.
Yeah.
I will
Give
put
it a
so
good
much
try.
force
Yeah.
on those picks. I will twist those picks. I will crank down on the tension range so bloody hard and see if anything breaks, deforms, snaps. And if it does, I'll be like, okay, look, this isn't really designed for beginners. Don't use it.
Yeah.
So I'm very strict. I will put things right through quality control before I give it a review. Because again, it's my name, it's my brand, it's my reputation on the line. If I, do something.
And plus that's your community of people that you don't want to lie to them, Yeah. You don't want to be like, wow, this is great, and then have your friends and your people going out and buying it, and I would never tell these guys if something wasn't, I would never just be like, oh, it's great, and meanwhile it sucks, because there's no way I would have them buying that stuff, like that's crazy. So a lot, and honestly, I think a lot of these places realize that, because that we're going to do honest reviews because of the community we're in, and a lot of them are very proud of their stuff. What's that?
I said maybe that's why I don't get sent much stuff anymore. Because I do turn around and say quite a few things of shit.
James Randolph says, who's this crazy dude we got on tonight? This guy looks like trouble to me. He must know you.
James.
He must know you. The Delp Terminator.
James is awesome. He's one of the admins for my private Discord server. He's awesome. I've known James for quite a while now. Good bloke. But I used to get sent lots of stuff to review, and not so much anymore, because I think I did turn around and say to some, well, I've had stuff sent to me. I'm like, I'm not even going to do a video on this. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm like,
dude, that bad. That's crazy. That's bad. That's bad.
And I've also had ones where they're like, oh, we would like to send you this set. And I'm like, I don't want it.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, I want to send you this set. I'm like, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
No,
I said, because I've already reviewed it before. I said, I don't want to review the same stuff over and over and over again. Yeah. Oh, look, it's a pick step that has one extra pick that, you know, wasn't in your.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's the funny thing. When I was my channel was smaller, like under right around 1,000 subscribers, maybe even less, 800,000. Those Chinese places wanted always to send me something. They were always contacting me to send me something. Once I got bigger, now they never do. They never contact me to do any kind of reviews. It's hilarious. It's like they know their stuff is not for people that actually do this, because if they, you know, because they see,
It's also,
you know,
it's also the fact because when you get bigger and stuff like that, they know that they can't kind of buy you off, because when you're a small channel and they send you something for free, you're like, oh, this is awesome, you know, like, I got something for free, I'm going to give it a good review, so then they'll send me more free shit. But I've had, that's why, when you get bigger, they're like, oh, okay, no.
Can't do that.
And a lot of people,
I've not gotten a contact for any of that stuff, you know. But now, though, I got contacted to try to do, like, they wanted me, I think it was Aura or something. They wanted me to do something with Aura, but I've read about it and researched it, and it's like it wasn't, you know. I definitely would recommend Aura to everybody that's on, you know, that has any kind of emails and does anything on the computer, just anyways, because I use it. I'm actually subscribed to it because my information got leaked, like, I don't even know, by the hospital or something. Like, our hospital information, all my information got leaked. So it was like, well, you either use something or you're gonna get something happen to you, because that's what happens. They take your information and then they go use it and to get credit cards and all this other stuff, you know.
I think it was a VPN company that was advertising everywhere, getting channels to promote it and stuff like that, and they actually had a data breach themselves. And turns out they're not that good.
That's wild.
But, you know, it's funny when you get bigger and they start sending you stuff. But a lot of people in smaller channels don't realize as well is a company will send you something and you'll be like, oh, this is like a, you know, $100 pick set. You know, I'm getting, it doesn't cost them $100.
No,
for you to
cost
buy
them
it,
like 30 cents. Yeah.
And people like, oh, it's fantastic. You know, I'm being sent this. This is how much it costs. And I'm like, no, they're trying to, in a way, they do that as well to try and buy you off, to give them a good review. But I've always had this thing. I'm like, if I think it's shit, I'm going to say it's shit. And that's the other thing I add to my reviews is what I like about it, what I don't like about it, what I would add to it, what I would take away, what I would change, to give my thoughts on it.
Right.
And I always find it weird how people would do a review of a product that, you know, only goes for like 3 minutes. I'm like, there's not a whole lot of detail, and you didn't really go into a lot of stuff that I want to know about. You're like, oh, look, the pick set's got a couple of hooks, a couple of rakes, you know, this is made of this, we're done. I'm like, any more information on it? You know, like,
well, and a lot of times too, that they don't, like, they are just kind of starting out and don't really know what people want to know, you know, don't know that they could do a longer, more in detailed type of thing with it, you know. So it's like it sucks, but like you said, once you kind of grow a little bit, then you're getting sent, like Not Too Dead said he's got sent stuff, and he still does, but he's getting sent stuff by a reputable company, not a Chinese place. You know, that's a whole different thing. And, you know, I don't get contacted a lot for stuff either anymore, but I'm sponsored, so I can't do it. So they know that it's written all over my stuff that I'm sponsored. And that's, you know, that's a thing. People don't contact you for things because of that, you know.
That's why I'm not sponsored by anyone. As I say, like, we have companies we work with, but we're not sponsored, so we only use their products and their product only, and stuff like that. Like, and I've had manufacturers where I haven't received anything bad from them. Like, I've received a lot of stuff from Multipick, since been working with them, and I've never been sent a bad product. I have to admit.
Yeah.
I do like their stuff, but I've had other ones like I've had other manufacturers send me stuff, and I'm like, okay, this is really good, but that isn't.
Right.
But I mean, they've all had stuff that's
Yeah.
like Sparrows. I work with Sparrows. I love Sparrows picks. I think they're great. I've used them for a long time. As I said, like my first proper pick set was the Sparrows Monstrum XXL.
Right. Right.
But like I've used some of their other ones, like the Master Switch, the bloody 2 prongs you go in to pull a block and pull on it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I've had Southall picks that are really, really good, and then I've had other ones that I don't know if it was just a batch I got, but they bent something shocking.
Yeah. I had some Southors that kind of bent too, like just not.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like an issue with the supply of metal they got. But yeah, I've had other ones like that. So they're reputable dealers and they're good products. Just some of them aren't as good as others,
right?
And stuff like that. But yeah, multi-pick I haven't had any issues with so far.
Yeah.
So stuff I've ordered, I've bought stuff from Covert Instruments. I've never had a problem with their stuff yet.
Yeah. See, that's with being. Yeah, and that's the thing with being with them guys. Like, even if I do try to review something, people are gonna say it's a biased review, because I work with them. But the thing is, if you have a Covert Instruments something or other, you'll it's not crappy. So it's like, I mean, what am I gonna say? It's not crappy. What do you want me to tell you? I mean, it doesn't matter if I like them, work with them, whatever. I mean, I'm still not going to go check this out, guys. It's amazing. And then have you go buy something that's not good, like I wouldn't do that. So it's like, I really don't care at this point. I figured I'd like to showcase a couple things with their, what is that? The Grav pick. Cause I think it's really fun and stuff. And I thought, oh, maybe not.
I actually want to get I have to admit, because the autistic side of me, I fidget and stim.
You would love it. Do you have one?
No, I'm actually really tempted to get one. Like, I really want to get my hands on one.
You have to get one. You have to get one, bro. I'm like,
I'll be walking around work freaking playing with it nonstop.
And that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. I was sitting here doing a video and I was flipping it around, just playing with it, and then I was watching the video back and I was like, I can't even use that because all you hear is click, 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 click. He's sitting there wrestling with it. But like, I thought, I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care because it's pretty fun. It's cool, and I want to show it that it's fun and cool, and I don't care if people think that or not. Like,
as soon as I saw that, I'm like, I need one.
It's literally, I literally got it right here. Yeah, I got it right here. I got to put it back down because I'll be here all night.
I always have I got a set of like these 2 metal playing cards that connect together like a fidget clicker.
Oh yeah.
And I play with that all the time. Like I'm walking around the supermarket playing with it, especially lately since I've been stemming something shocking.
Oh gee.
I've been that bad lately. Like everything, I've been fidgeting, and even people at work keep looking at me weird because I walk around. One of the stemming things I do is because my rings, I do that.
Oh yeah.
So I actually walk around.
Yeah.
Doing this and stop. That's how bad I've been lately. That's what I said. As I saw the gravity for it, like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing with it.
It's very addicting. You'd be, yeah. People
especially
would be like,
especially an autistic person like me. That's like heaven.
People literally got
my hobby and my stimming together. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, people got like so weird about that pick. They were like, I can't believe that they would sell that. I mean, that's ridiculous. It's what do they call it? What is that? Mall Ninja or something they say. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't understand. The thing is funny about Locksport is, and I don't think you'd see this in any other thing, even like video gaming, any other genre of anything. I don't really think you would see this, but in Locksport, I find that the lock pickers, like for some reason they have some kind of like weird relationship when it comes to covert instruments, okay? Because I don't see it. I don't see it with multi-pick sparrows. I don't see it with anybody else. But what I see is people have this sense of like I don't even know what you would call it, but they're like, I can't believe that they would do this, sell this. Like, why do they sell that kind of stuff? Or what, you know, but the thing is like, it's a company that's going to sell whatever they want. Like, what?
Yeah.
But you don't see anybody going like, I can't believe Sparrows is selling that. That's just ridiculous, and get mad at them. Like, they get mad at them. And I'm just like, I don't see you saying this about any other place. Somebody commented on one of my videos about covert instruments, and they were like, I don't think they have a sense of transparency because they don't tell you where they get their steel. They don't say they don't show anybody on their main channel but one guy's face. They don't, like, it was like a weird thing, like, of them not being transparent with things. And I was just like, well, what about all these what about sparrows? What about multi-pick? What about law lock tools? What about this? What about this? Do you know that for any of those people? You know? And I'm like,
it's because they're a large company, and
I think it's because of LPL. I think it's because LPL was a picker and now it's his company, and for some reason people feel like they have something against, like, something weird, because I'm like, you guys get mad because they sold something. Like, who gets mad because a company sells something? You just go, oh, I'm not into that, and move on. Like, normally people would look at it and go, oh, that's dumb, and go do something. But they're like, they literally get emotional about it and get mad. And I'm just like, I don't see why. But that Fidget thing was a genius idea, in my opinion. It's fun.
I think a lot of it as well is they kind of they might be a little bit butthurt because they're like, our favorite YouTubers now become a sellout and a business owner, and what are we going to do? We can't watch the videos. It's like, plus, I mean, when you become a large company and stuff like that, and you start producing stuff and getting, you know, some gravity about you, people automatically kind of go, oh,
yeah.
ugh.
I think that's weird. I think that what kills me is in Locksport, what do we always say? Do it what you love. We're here to support whatever it is you want to do. If you like that, do that. If you want to do this, do this. If you want to make a channel, we'll watch it. We're so supportive of everything everybody does, literally really supporting each other and backing each other and giving, like, that's awesome. And then I see, like, well, somebody does that, like LPL, and it's like everybody's suddenly like, wow, that's not cool. Like, why?
Yeah.
He did what he wanted and what he loved, and he made something of it. Like, I don't know why people get so mad, but I wasn't here for that, so I don't know how they were feeling about it. But I just think, like, I don't know. I think, like, who cares? Like, the guy made some stuff and did his thing, and, like, I mean, whatever. Like, I don't know, but I think people shouldn't get mad about it. I think they should be supportive like they are for everybody else, you know? But maybe they were. I mean, I don't know the whole story with it. Like I said, I wasn't here for it, but I just think people get mad about that grab pick. Like, I saw a couple people literally, like, mad about it. I'm like, are you kidding me? It's fun. Like, they're thinking of other people that like to fidget, like people like you that like to fidget. They were like, hey, that would be cool for them. So
mine's not much I like to do it. My brain fucking does it.
Yeah, but, like, you know what I mean? They were thinking.
It also kind of
like
reminds me of a knife in a way. Like, it's kind of like a knife as well. And I love knives. I collect knives.
And it's really heavy duty, bro. It's, like, very heavy. Like, it's not chintzy. Like, when, you know what I mean? You'd think it would be like some kind of chintzy little thing you're flicking around. It's not. It feels just like a knife. It feels really heavy. It's really nice, you know? And I think that.
I mean, I love the Covert Companion. I recommend it in classes. I carry one. It's with me every single day. I've got one of the original ones. I don't have all the extra add-ons and stuff. But as I've always said to people, like, I love it for the bypass tools, the jigglers, the cone picks, the decoder, the bypass knife, and stuff like that. I said the only thing I don't like about it is the hooks, the hook picks, and the rake, because I don't have a tension wrench with it, because I don't have the expansion. and just the
Yeah.
angle you can hold it at, it doesn't feel comfortable to me. I can't do it. But
Yeah.
all the jiggles and everything in it, I freaking love it, and I highly
Yeah.
recommend it to people for that. As I say to them, it's like, to me, that's like my bypass kit. I've got my lockpicks, my
Yeah.
lockpicking kit. But
That's what I
my
have
bypass
mine.
kit.
Mine has all bypass
Um,
stuff on it too. Yeah.
So
I
that's
like
what I
that.
absolutely love. And I mean, I recommend it in classes. It's a great product. I got one of the early ones,
Oh, wow.
and stuff like that. And I've used it so many times. The only thing I added to mine was a broken key extractor.
Yeah.
I added one of them to mine, and stuff like that, because I used that to decode a certain type of key safe, and things like that. But I mean, it's a fantastic product.
Yeah.
And then I've seen a couple other tools they got. I'm like, yeah, like the Adams Wright bypass tool. You come up underneath the hook, pull down. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I want one because it looks really freaking cool.
Yeah.
But we don't have them. We don't really use them here. We don't see
Yeah.
them. So yeah.
I think those
But
are
doing this
really
with
cool.
the
Yeah.
gravity pick, I'm just like,
Well, James says he
the
might
only
not
thing-
be
the
for
only-
me if it's heavy. It's not heavy. It's not heavy per se. It's heavy
the only
duty.
killer for me would
Like
be the postage.
it has to be. It has to be a certain weight for it to work right. I think the deal is because if it was light, it
Yeah,
wouldn't
it
be.
wouldn't
You
slide.
couldn't do it. It has to be able to be pulled down by gravity and really quickly. So it has to be a little bit like heavier, but it's not heavy. It's just heavy duty. It's like not chintzy. I guess I
Harry,
should
if
say
you
it's not
see this,
chintzy.
Harry, if you're watching this live, do a better deal with the postage for me because it's so far to come across, and I'll buy one. Postage is always the biggest killer.
You could buy one and put it in P Dubs's package because she's
Don't
got a
be
big
keep it
package
for
here.
herself.
Yeah, that's true. She might. You never know. She would do that to you, Dalp. She'd be like, "Oh no, good
I
idea.
just had someone.
I took your
I
grab
just had
pick."
someone. I had someone comment on my latest video, and I think it was a joke. But he's like, "Hi James, I'm big fan. I've been subscribed to you for years. I'd love to get a multi-pick. Do you have a spare $100 so I can order one?" Oh, mate, I don't even have a spare dollar for myself at
Yeah.
the moment. What are you on about? Like,
What you should have said? What you should have said is, "What's a spare dollar?"
well, a spare $100. I'm like, I haven't even done Christmas shopping for my two girls yet. I've ordered my sons.
Yeah,
One
what
of
the hell's a
the things.
spare dollar?
I mean, my son's gift. He wanted this bloody gaming keyboard. It's $150, so I bought it, and it's like
man.
this freaking big. It's like 60% of the size of a normal keyboard. And I'm like, oh, for crying it, $150 for it, and a gaming
Jeez,
mouse,
oh,
which I'm
man.
waiting on. So I'm waiting on the gaming mouse to arrive. I'm like, I haven't even looked at stuff for the girls yet, and Christmas
Yeah.
isn't that freaking far away.
I know it came really fast this year. It feels like it really did.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
That means my birthday coming up. Crap.
it's crazy
I'm gonna be
that
old.
your birthday's coming up. Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
I'm gonna be old. Mine's a couple of days before Christmas, so I'm really fucking old this year.
Ryan Wilson was
Yeah.
saying there's a he sent me the package, but there's a strike, a postage strike, and can't I guess they call it postage, or they call it postal strike in Canada right now. So
Oh, we're
I mean,
going
right
Woolworths
before
tonight,
Christmas.
right?
They did
We
it
got a
right
Woolworths.
before Christmas. Like that's wild.
Safeway, Woolworths here. Their staff are on strike at the moment, so half the shelves are bloody empty.
Oh my gosh. The thing is, they picked a great time for it because they're going to have to clear that shit up because it's going to be Christmas and they're going to lose out on tons of money just because people are going to use UPS and FedEx instead. And, and like with Safeway and that, yeah, and like Safeway and that, like even them, they're gonna have to clear it up soon because otherwise people are just gonna shop somewhere else and they're gonna lose out on too much money. They're gonna what's the win here? Either you lose out all this money right at Christmas, your biggest selling holiday, or you pay your employees more and do something nice for people, for God's sakes. You know what I mean? Like it's wild. It's wild. But yeah, he ended up having to send, Chuck Soup, happy birthday. Happy birthday. The real myth is spare money. Yep, that's true. James said Aussies always get screwed on shipping. It's crazy.
That's what I hate. Like, I look at something like, oh, that's really cheap, and I look at postage, and I'm like, holy shit, that's like 5 times what the price of the bloody product is. Which does make it really bloody hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, we do get shafted on shipping quite often. But I might have to jump onto COVID Instruments after this and have a look at, see if they've got any in stock and see if I can order one.
It's on. They have some stuff on sale for Black Friday. I know that they have some stuff on sale, and I don't know what they got. Let me see if I can see if that's on sale.
Because yeah, that's right up my alley. I'll go find the other one. I'll walk around with and think. I'll see if I can find it for you. Show you what I want about the.
It's going till December 2nd. And let's see, view all of our Black Friday stuff. Oh, shit. I don't think that is on sale for it. Where is it anyway? Let's see. I viewed all their stuff instead of the sale stuff. Stupid. Let's see. Oh, it's saying sold out again. Oh, shiz. See, that's the thing with Covert Instruments, man. They got that friggin' shop pay, and you can break everything up into payments, and that's my downfall. It's terrible. I have things in shop pay, it's bad. I get so much stuff with shop pay. Any place that does shop pay, I'm like, yes. So yeah. They're doing shop pay right now with well, I guess they always did. I don't know with Covert Instruments, but the Grav picks sold out. That really sucks. We'll probably have more in though, probably before Christmas, I would imagine. So UPS was $25 cheaper. That's a lot cheaper. That's a lot cheaper. Holy shiz. 40% more difficult to deal with. Yeah, that does suck. What did you have to do for UPS? Because I know with me, if I want to do, I use that pirate ship for shipping, which gives me about $1 off every package that I have to ship. I don't think regular mail. So when I ship in those little purple envelopes and it's regular stuff, it's not much cheaper. It goes by weight and size, so it's not much cheaper. But when I use when I'm sending expensive locks and things, I use priority mail. And with that, when you use the pirate ship, it gives you $1 off a package. So that adds up a lot. Like, you don't think so, but once you send 50 packages, it really helps, So with pirate ship, I can choose if I want to use UPS or whatever, and then I can pay for the shipping, get the label, print it out, tape it to the package. But then I think you have to pay a fee to get them to come and pick it up to mail it if you don't want to take it to a UPS place. But yeah, +1 pirate ship for sure. I really like them a lot. I saved $500 last year just using pirate ship because I spent over $2,000 in shipping. It was like $2,500. It was crazy.
That's what I always carry.
Oh wow!
So got actually 2 metal.
That's pretty cool.
So people always hear me walking around going,
yeah, that's like a Zippo lighter. People do the Zippo lighters. They flick them open and closed, open and closed, open and closed.
Yeah, that's my fidget toy.
Okay.
Walk around supermarkets and stuff like that with. I couldn't remember which pair of pants it was.
Good thing you went and hunted it down, though. You'd have been mad if it got lost.
I would have. It's normally in my pocket, but I had pants on. I switched to shorts, and I forgot which ones they were in. Because I have my work pants sitting there in the pair of jeans. So, but you know, that's why the gravity pit is really up my alley because of fidget toys and
Yeah.
stemming something shocking lately. So, which I went to the doctor and now I've got to go and frigging go back again and do another mental health care plan so I can get into see a psychiatrist and stuff like that because the last one I saw kind of stuffed me up in a way.
Oh, jeez.
Because they're like, yep, we did all the tests and everything. Yes, you definitely have autism, but there's no point in taking it further and getting an official diagnosis because your age and it won't change anything.
What?
Like, okay. Because it's a pain in the ass, costing money and
Yeah.
all that stuff. So, like, all right, I can understand that. That's fine. Doesn't worry me. But when I get really bad with it, I've got nothing to help me out because there's no official diagnosis for it. So now I've got to go and do it again.
Oh.
So
yeah, I would at least the very least, I would get the official diagnosis at the very least. Even if you don't even if you have to wait to like further treatment kind of deal, at least get it because then next time if it's acting up and it's really bad, you can go with that diagnosis and start from there. Because half the friggin' battle is getting the diagnosis truly because you got to go through all those testings and all that. Doc Machina is here. What's up, girl? How you doing, girl?
You have times where, like, I'm fine most of the time, and then I have times where it's like a couple of steps back, and it's not like it's not like a disease that you can catch and then disappears. You got to freaking life, and you're
stuck with it. Yeah.
But it's because they say around saying, "Oh, we can take it further, but there's really no point." I said, "Yeah, I can understand that. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to." Any of that, but then when it's like, okay, I need to get a plan in place for how bad I've been. It's like, well, there's no official diagnosis of it, so we can't really go calling it that. So it's like you can't officially get given medications for something you don't have an actual diagnosis for.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, now I've got to book it all in and go through all that shit again.
Well, get it done, and then you don't have to do it a third time because that's going to be ridiculous.
I'll probably score higher this time because of how bad I am at the moment. So
yeah, man.
So that's fun. So doctor's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well," explain everything. He goes, okay, yep.
I'm surprised they're gonna make you go through that again if you just did it. They can't just pull up what you did already, like.
Because that was through a different doctor
different.
and retired and stuff like that. So this is a completely different place, and they don't have any documentation of it and everything like that. And it wasn't put in with my other one when I got my stuff sent. So sent across. So that was fun.
It's his autism, Ryan.
It doesn't worry me. I don't. It doesn't worry me. I like doing those kinds of tests. It's fun. So we'll see what happens.
You don't have to pay like a copay and stuff to go do it, or do you have to pay for that too? Like part for it?
I'm not sure. I think the one they're sending me through is free.
Oh, that's good.
Like that. So, but I think for the proper testing and everything, I think you might have to pay for it. I'm not sure.
Oh, jeez.
But as long as I score high, actually no, you don't want to score high. But as long as
and then they can really. Now, what kind of stuff did they do to help you? Can they give you like any kind of medications to calm it down? Or is it just like activities and like talking to somebody and trying to like deal with like feelings and shit like that? Or is it more like, here's some medicine to chill you out?
I'm stuffed when it comes to understanding emotional shit, and I'm terrible with that stuff. I'm the kind of person that instead of funeral, I'm like, why is everyone crying? I don't get it. So they can give you meds, but I don't want meds for it. What this will be is more coping mechanisms and stuff like that to try and get my stimming under control.
That would be the best. I think that would be a good thing to have. I mean, then at least you'll have that for the future, and you don't need insurance to go back to your coping mechanisms. You don't need to go see like a doctor to get a prescription to do your coping mechanisms.
Well, that's the thing.
So
Stimming isn't bad. A lot of people are like, oh, stimming's terrible. No, there's some extreme forms of stimming where like you start hitting yourself and things like that, but I don't have any of that. But at some point, everyone in their life stims. So people, when they're stressed, they bite their fingernails, they rub the back of their neck and stuff like that. Self-soothing things, that's a part of stimming. It's just higher amounts of it with people with autism. So like walk around opening and closing your fists, tapping, like I'll sit there and bounce my legs up and shotgun, sitting a hand over at work the other day and I'm tapping on the table like, you're right, like, sorry.
Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah.
Rocking backwards and forwards. So I'll sit there and they're like, you're right, like why? Like you're rocking. I'm like, oh shit, sorry. Like playing with my hair. I always do the one. I always grab the hair and straighten it up and play with the hair. Walk around doing that. Finger tapping. But I have quite a few, and lately it's been that bad. Normally I can hide it, but it's been that bad lately at work that I'm. Even the boss is like, "You all right?" I'm like, mentally, physically, spiritually, which one do you want to know?
Yeah, right. Now, does it get worse? Like, if you're stressed out, it obviously probably gets worse, huh? If you're like stressed or annoyed, or
it can do, yeah. When I get stressed, it does get worse. I had a really bad episode at work a couple of weeks back, where they actually were going to send me home because of how bad I was. I got extremely oversensitized to sounds, light, touch, and stuff like that. I had a resident go out to grab me, and I'm like, flinch away, I'm like, don't touch. And what said it? Everyone was asking me like, "You're all right. You're not all right. You're not all right. You're not all right." I'm like, "No, I'm not right. Like, you should go home. You need to go home. Like, I can push through it. It's fine. I'm not leaving you short-staffed." What set it off was I was feeding a resident who's bedbound, dementia, minced moist diet. So it's like pureed food. And I put a spoonful of food in her mouth and she sneezed.
Oh, no.
Sprayed me in food. And it set me off.
Yeah.
It was really bad. And it took me a couple of days to get over it.
Man, that sucks.
So it'll be like I'll be fine and something will just trigger and set it off. And it's not always the same stuff. Like it's weird how it happens. But if there's lots of noise around, like supermarkets, especially at this time of year, where shopping centres are packed, I've been forcing myself to go up there. But it's really bad for me. The amount of noise, the amount of people, my head's honestly, I'm stuffed.
Yeah. I don't like all that either. I don't like crowds and stuff. I get freaked out.
It's like family events. Christmas out at my brother's house, all the kids running around screaming. I have to get out. I have to go outside away from everyone where it's quieter. And stuff like that because it just becomes way too much. Now I have noise cancelling headphones. It works really well.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And stuff like that. But we do have coping mechanisms. Like someone to around me and it's like, that's self-harm. And I'm like, it's not. So one of the things that actually works, it used to work for my ex Dana, because she's ADHD and autism as well. And she taught it to me, and it actually does work, is a boiling hot shower.
Oh, okay.
So I actually get out and I have red burn marks down me where the water was running.
That's me every time I get a shower. Brian's always
I'm
like,
like,
"What the hell are
and
you doing?" I'm like,
I come out
red.
and steam's radiating off me.
Yeah.
I look like a cooked lobster. But it actually works. I said it resets your brain in a way. It's like some people, stick their head into ice water or do ice buckets and stuff like that to,
Yeah, like
shock themselves back in.
resets you. Yeah.
Yeah, a hot shower works. People,
What
that's
did I
self-harm.
hear?
You're hurting yourself.
I
I'm like,
heard
if
of
I-
something. What did I hear? I swear I heard of something that resets your brain like that, but I can't remember what the hell it is. I'll have to sit here and think about that. I did hear of something the one day. I don't know what brought it up, but I heard of it somehow, reading it or saw it on a video or something, but it was weird. And I was like, holy shit, didn't realize that,
We say to people, we don't do it as a form of self-harm. We're not trying to hurt ourselves.
Yeah.
It's more of a, we need this in order to be able to keep ourselves.
Yeah.
It's like caffeine. If I don't have caffeine, I get bad.
Oh, wow.
So caffeine actually works. Most people think of it as a stimulant. ADHD does the opposite. It actually calms people down.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they give my son had ADHD medicine for a while, and it was like normal people would make them all like jittery and crazy, but for somebody with ADHD, it literally does the opposite. Yeah,
pretty much. So the medication, they used to give Ritalin all the time, but the medication for ADHD now is pretty much speed.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, but he was really little, so I don't know if it was the same kind of thing when he was just really, he was like 3.
But caffeine,
it was wild. Yeah,
it's like medication for our brains, because if I don't have it, then it gets quite bad. I actually didn't have any caffeine, any coffee or any caffeine for like 3 days. And I was like really freaking bad. Like I was terrible and couldn't work out what kept setting me off. And Dana's like, when did I last have a coffee? I'm like 3 days ago. And she goes, have one. I'm like, why? She's like, promise me, have the strongest coffee you can. I'll grab a couple of energy drinks. And I did. And I'm like, oh, wow. She goes, yeah, we need caffeine to be able to function properly.
That's wild. Adderall. Is that what it was? Is that what they gave? I'm trying to think, because I've heard of Adderall for that, but I don't know if that's what he had when he was that tiny. He was like 3. I can't remember. Doc would know. Yeah, I don't think it was the Adderall. I think it was something different, Doc. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it was the Adderall. I think he had a different one because he was very little.
What people don't realize as well is the fact that people with autism as well, we need high dosages of medications in order for it to work on us.
Yeah.
Like I take for nerve damage in my shoulder, I take Lyrica, which is a nerve pain med. They don't like giving it out to people because it can increase suicidal tendencies and thoughts, and it really messes with your head. Something shocking.
Oh, wow.
I started off in the lowest dosage, didn't work, went up, didn't work, went up, didn't work. I am now on the maximum dosage you could possibly take, which is 300 milligrams twice a day. Wow. And at the moment, it's still not even working. There's another reason why I went to the doctor yesterday, because I actually got sent home from work. I had to tap out from work. And even the boss is like, the grade 5, she's like, you have the highest pain threshold I've ever seen. She's like, for you to tap out, she's like, and you look really bad. I couldn't even move. I had that much pain in my shoulder, like my nerve from my trap from the top of my head, halfway down my back. So yeah, I'm on Lyrica, maximum dosage for that. Barely works. I'm on the highest dosage of metazapine every night, which is 60 milligrams. It's the maximum dosage you can take. Panadol, stuff like that, doesn't work for me.
Yeah, none of that stuff. That's
I
crazy.
Now,
what if you, is that for ADHD, or is it because of you don't have ADHD, right? You just have the autism, or you just have a mixture of both?
I never got tested for ADHD. Normally they go hand in hand, so they're normally joint.
Okay.
I do have some signs at times that I might have. I had a pre-workout that had enough caffeine to jumpstart an elephant's heart, and I was yawning and fell asleep from it. And then I had another one, which actually it turns out the other day I went into work and the boss, the grade 5, she's like, "Geez, you're jittery and jumping around something shocking." She's like, "Are you all right? What are you on?" I'm like, "Well, I had a coffee," I said, "and then I had a workout." I said, "And then halfway through my workout before I come to work, I'm like, I need something else to push through it." I said, "So I had a pre-workout drink that had 400 milligrams of caffeine." I said, "And I had a coffee half an hour beforehand." I said, "So at the moment, I'm on 550 milligrams of caffeine." And I was pinging like I was bouncing around something shocking. So it's the only time it's ever done it. Normally, I can drink coffee and then when my meds go to sleep.
Right. I was wondering, like, if I guess I was thinking, like, if you got on meds for the ADHD, I wonder if you would be able to take less of everything else, or if it would still have to be like
it's like nitrous oxide.
stuff.
They gave me nitrous oxide when they put a cannula in. Doesn't really work.
Oh man.
I have to take 3 diazepam to get a needle, and even that doesn't do anything.
You should be fine now. You tattooed your whole body. You should be fine now. Suck it up. Suck it up. See, here's the way I think of that. Here's what I think of that. When they're gonna draw blood or give you a shot or anything like that, I always think of the 2 things. First, I think everybody else did it, so can I. Like, when I had to get my hip replaced, I was terrified. And I was like, but hold on a second. 75-year-old people get this done all the time. Suck it up. Suck it up and shut up. And that's what I did. But when you get a shot, I always think everybody else gets it. Even babies, they do it. Even little babies can get it. And then I think to myself, look at all the freaking skin you have. They're just putting a tiny little thing in one of it that's probably as big as your pores that are already in your skin. And I always think, and then as soon as they take it out, it's gone anyway. So, and then I'll usually touch something, or like, I don't know, I usually do this and focus on what I'm feeling on my hand while they're doing whatever to, giving blood or whatever.
For some reason, I don't know why, I still can't work out why needles and stuff sets off PTSD for me.
Yeah.
So I can become extremely violent. When I still remember, the old man used to tell me, he's like, I remember when you had to get shots when you were 5.
Wow.
He's like, you were sitting on the chair and this massive, he goes, the biggest Maori lady I've ever seen come and sat on top of you to hold you down, and even she couldn't hold you down.
Maybe that's what gave you PTSD about it. Holy shit. You tiny little guy in this lady
my old doctor that I used to see, she used to joke around about it when it comes to the flu shot time. She's like, I've got the straight jacket and the handcuffs ready for you. I'm like, thank you. Like, she was the only one that was actually comfortable with doing it as well, in a way. But yeah, I have they're like, have you taken anything? I'm like, yeah, 3 diazepam. And they're like, and I'm like, well, I'm freaking still talking to you and I'm not even the slightest bit calm. What do you think?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Like, oh shit. So Panadine Forte, I'll take that. Doesn't really, it helps with some of the pain. But most people take 2 Panadine Forte, they're out cold. And I'm like, no.
Yeah. Well, that just shows how upset you are about it too. Like, you know what I mean? You get yourself really like, you go through
No, it's just normal medication levels. Normal amounts don't work for me. Which turns out is a part of autism because you're more heightened to your senses and stuff like that. That's why I don't like touch. I don't like physical touch, and I wear a badge on my work badge that says "Look, but don't touch." And stuff like that.
You need a T-shirt for that.
It's like when people come up, people come to give you a hug and they say, "Oh, thank you." I'm like, "Yeah, don't." Stay back. For a long time, I didn't even like shaking hands. I've only just got kind of used to doing that.
Yeah.
Unless I'm
I
really
always thought
comfortable.
it's weird to shake hands. I'm like, that's the weirdest thing ever. People's hands are so dirty. I do not want to touch people's hands.
That's why I like COVID. You didn't have to, and I didn't have to
Yeah.
think of
Somebody
excuses.
else said that in the chat. Someone else said the same thing. I was happy with COVID because I didn't have to leave my house and didn't have to do, get in with crowds. Like, I'm the same way. I don't want to be with crowds. I get like, I don't know. I don't like to go like to certain places because there's just too many people, and I don't like to be around too many people. I'm like, I'd rather not, like, just no. I'll take a pass.
It worked really well for me.
It's too peoply.
But it's like I get it. Like, whenever I've had it at work, when like a resident gets upset, they go to hug you, and I'm like, don't. And people always look at me weird because before I even walk into their room, I'm putting gloves on. They're like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Gloves." Like, why? And I said, "Well, it's like a barrier, so I can actually touch them." They're like, "You're in the wrong job looking after people. You have to shower and touch them." Like, yeah, that's what gloves are for. I said, "No, I'm in the wrong bloody job. You don't have to tell me that."
Dalp's in a bubble. He's like that.
It's like the funniest one I ever had, and I was in fits. A staff member, she used to go like that, pretend to like she'd go to poke me and touch me. And she's one of those people where she just blurts out whatever's on her mind. And she's like, "If you don't like being touched, how do you have sex?" I'm like,
that's a good question. I don't know if I want to know the answer. Very carefully.
I'm like, shit, how do I answer this? and then actually one of the other staff members who knows me well, I've known her the whole time I'm working there. She's like, "He's comfortable with certain people, so if he's comfortable, it's fine." Like I have some people. It's kind of weird because like I have some people that they can come up and touch me, and I'll be like, "Yep, okay, no problems." Or they get close to me, I'm fine with it. Then I'll get other people that come up to do the same thing. They're like, "No." It's weird. People are saying to me, it's like, "What makes it different?" I said, "If I knew that, I'd tell you."
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny.
Gotta be rough. Is that part of the autism? Is that part of the autism with the touch thing?
Yeah.
Or is that just
Yeah. I can sit there and like with my ex, we'll be sitting there watching a movie and she'll cuddle into me and I'll be fine for like 15, 20 minutes and like hop off. No, I can't do that anymore.
My son was funniest thing when my son was little. It's like when they're toddler little and they're just super cute, like not even 5 yet. He had to been like probably again around 3. He would love it at night for me to cuddle him, and he would get right up against me and he'd be all snuggly, and then there would be a point where he would go, "Okay, thank you," and he would literally remove me from him and go like this and go to bed. Like, cause he would be cool with it just for a while. And then he would want to be snuggled, and then he would just completely not want to be touched at all. So it'd be like he would want to cuddle, and then he'd literally thank you. He'd be like, "Thank you," and then he'd get you off of him and get away. It was so funny. I used to crack up.
It's weird to try and explain, like, unless you know what that. It's hard to explain it to people because a lot of people don't understand it. Like, hugs and touch is important. It's like, not really. I was still a bit weirded out when my kids give me a hug. Like, I can handle it for a couple of seconds, and I'm like, it's too much. You need to let go. And some of that, they're used to it now, so they don't even ask, and stuff. So it's really weird and hard to explain to people, especially those that don't understand it or know it. But it's like a lot of things. Like, it's
well,
weird.
I think with COVID too, people just kind of, I think with COVID having happened, a lot of people were kind of like accepting of people not wanting to be around other people or not wanting to be touched now a lot, not maybe 100%, but I think a lot more than they were. Because of that, people just like, okay, I get it, you know, you're like that, it's cool. And in general, people are way more accepting nowadays of a lot of things. So, you know, some
It
different
makes
things
life
like
a
that,
lot
I'm
easier
sure it
for
makes,
people like
yeah,
me.
yeah,
Whereas before
yeah,
they're like, "Oh, you fucking weirdo, what's wrong with you?"
yeah,
Whereas now they're like, "I get it."
yeah. I
I
don't,
don't
I
like
get it.
anyone near me.
Yeah,
I get it.
I don't know what it
Um,
is, but I respect it. I get
yeah.
it. You're good. Like, yeah, that's what I mean.
Um,
Like, it's crazy how
that's what I say to
times
people.
change,
That's what I
bro.
say to people. I'm like, okay, during COVID, did you like getting people getting close to you? Like, yeah, no. I'm like, right now, think of that, but all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got it. I still freak some people out because, like, the emotional side of things, I don't understand. I don't process it like normal people. Like a couple of months back, it was the 2-year anniversary of my little brother dying.
Oh wow, Jesus.
And I freaked a few people out at work. So they're like, "Oh, it's your brother's anniversary, isn't it?" I'm like, "Yeah." Like, "You all right?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, he wasn't talking to me before he died. He ain't talking to me now." I said, "So nothing's freaking changed."
Oh my gosh.
And they're like, "What?" I'm like, "Well, he wasn't talking to me beforehand. He ain't talking to me now." I said, "So what's changed?" "Nothing. It's exactly the same." And they're like,
Jesus. Yeah.
"That's bad." I'm like, "How's it bad?" I don't get it. It's nothing's changed. So why would I be upset? He wasn't talking to me then. He ain't talking to me now.
Yeah.
Um, like at the funeral, everyone else is all in tears, and I'm just like, "What are you crying about?" Like, he wasn't talking to us, or he wasn't
Yeah.
talking to me.
Yeah.
And I always say that the wrong things like at funerals. I get in trouble for being like, "How you going? Oh, long time no see. Really good to see you." And everyone else is mourning, and I'm just like, "Yeah, hello, how are you?" It's like when the old man died. I went up to the nursing home to check on my sister, make sure she was okay. And they're all in tears, and I walk in, I'm like, "Oh, okay, yep." And the funeral home turned up, the undertakers to get him, and they're trying to work out what to do. I'm like, "Right, the bed's on break, so if we pull it out, so you bring the gurney on that side, like you two stand there and pull, I'll stand on this side and push, and we can load him up." And they're like, "Oh, okay, that works." So we loaded him up, and I helped them strap him onto the gurney and all that. They're like, "Oh, I see you've done this a few times." I'm like, "Yeah, a couple of times with my work."
Man.
And all the families in tears, and I'm just like, what?" Like, it can be
Yeah,
horrible.
I've heard that people do, like with autism, do have like a hard time with making that, like, what do they call that, social stuff or whatever it is, like, you know,
Social
just basic.
convention.
Yeah, and not really, like, just not being in place with it. And it's just a thing, like, it's just like everything else. It's something that it's a what do they
One
call
thing
that, a
I've had to,
symptom. It's a symptom of what you have. Like, people
one thing
can't
I've
get
had to
mad at
really,
that.
one thing I had to really, really work on, because I used to do it all the time, and then got told it's incredibly rude. So I've had to really work on it to not do it. Was I'll start up a conversation with someone, get bored after like 20 seconds of it, and then walk off.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm like, if it's a conversation, I'm like, it's not stimulating my brain.
Oh
Like,
my
I do
God.
it.
Oh my
That's
God.
why I'm not going to do live streams. I go from one topic to another because I get bored. I used to do that all the time. It's like with eye contact as well. I don't like making eye contact with people, and people think it's rude. So I've kind of taught myself to make eye contact, but I get to the stage I'm like, right, you got to make eye contact. And I'm looking at them, and then they start freaking out because I'm staring at them. And I'm like, and I always say to people, I'm really sorry, I'm not staring at you. I'm just trying to remember to make eye contact because it's rude to look away.
Oh, jeez.
It can make some social interactions quite challenging.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, especially if you're just not, if you don't know people very well either, like, so they don't really understand the whole background of what's going on with you and things like that. And it's like, they can be very,
I had one about a week ago at work. A resident was on palliative care. She's on her way out. And I saw her son every day, come in every day and walk past and be like, "G'day, James." I'm like, "G'day, how you going?" And they were in the room with her in another area, and the boss called me up to find a chair for him, and I had to track down an air mattress and stuff. And I walk into the room and I'm taking the chair, and he goes, "Oh, g'day, James." I'm like, "Oh, g'day, how you going?" I'm like, "What's new?" And I'm like, all happy and everything, and meanwhile his mum's laying there on her way out.
Fuck.
I'm like, "How you going?" I'm like, and the bosses looked at me, and I'm like, "I heard that myself. It's all right. I'm going out."
You're like, yeah, sorry.
An idiot.
I'm out. My bad. Ryan Wilson said, my doctor is head of GP of Horizon Health Network, an English hospital network in my province, and currently she has about 3 times the patients she should have because they're short staffed. I was literally just talking about this with my mom because her cancer doctor's office, and a lot of doctor's offices around, where I am, at least in PA, have now taken to hiring on nurse practitioners and what are those other ones called? Doc Mac, and I would know, nurse practitioner and not a resident, but a physician's assistant, maybe it's called, yeah, a PA, physician's assistant. And this is what they want for my insurance. When I go see somebody, they think they could give me one of those people. My insurance is going to pay for, PA. And like, my insurance pays for a doctor. So let me see a doctor. These doctors don't go to school for 45 years to like then have some nurse come in that, or even a PA, and take their patients. And like, I just think it's crazy. They want you to go see somebody that's not a doctor. Like, if I want to see someone that's not a doctor, I'll go see the people in my house that ain't doctors. Like, they can Google shit too. Like, I think it's crazy because they're just trying to get rid of so many doctors and have all these PAs and stuff take over. And it's messed up because these doctors go to school.
I mean, you got to find the doctor that you trust and that you're comfortable with as well. Like having nurses.
And the thing is that those people they're not trained though. They're not trained to be physicians. They're not physicians. They know a little bit of stuff. And nurses, God love nurses because they do go to school and they learn so much stuff. I get it. But some of I think it's the nurse practitioners, they don't have to do much schooling. And so like, unless they're a registered nurse practitioner, and then they do a lot of schooling, but just a regular nurse practitioner doesn't have to do much. I mean, all these, they're just not doctors. And I think I don't know, my mom just had surgery and then she went for her follow-up and the physician's assistant took a look at her. Dude, if that was me, I would have been like, no, I'll wait for the doctor. Like, you just cut me open and did all this work on me. I think I want the doctor to make sure it's good, not you. Like, I don't get why these.
It's like going to your butcher for a fucking haircut.
Yeah, exactly. You go into your hair salon and the haircut lady's standing there, but they're giving you the butcher to do it instead. Like, no. I just hate that. I hate that. I think that's crazy, and more people should be acting pissed about it,
Never keep your mouth shut, never stay out of trouble. It's always fun.
But yeah, Doc's right. For anybody watching this, you do have a right to ask for a doctor, and to know who's involved in your care. Exactly. How about this, Doc? You're going to love this one. My mom calls into the doctor's office to get her diuretics refilled. And you guys mostly probably know diuretics are to kind of keep excess water from your body. And she's on them because she has a certain type of cancer that is pressing up against one of her major vessels inside of her. And what's happening is her liver also has a bunch of tumors on it. And so it can't process things and get rid of things in the regular way quick enough. And so what happens is her abdomen starts filling with fluid. Okay, so it gets fluid in there. And if she doesn't take a diuretic regularly every couple days to keep it off of her, then she fills up like this. She looks pregnant, and they have to go in and poke a hole in her and drain it out. Okay. So she's taking these diuretics, and she has to take them every other day. But the script they gave her is for every day. But her doctor said just take them every other day. So she has extra of these. Okay. That's the whole point of the story. She's got extra of these. And so she decided instead of getting them refilled this time around, she'll just finish up the extras first, and then she'll call in for a refill. So she calls in for a refill, and the nurse that answers the phone is talking to her, and she says, "Oh, I see here that you haven't gotten them refilled in quite a while. Are you sure? Like, are you sure you still need them? Are you taking them still? Like, are you, do you whatever?" And she's like, "Yes, I'm taking them." She tries to explain to the lady what happened. And then she keeps trying to talk her out of taking it. She's like, "Well, are you sure you really need them? I mean, if you're not taking them every day like that, are you sure you really need them? Have you tried to go without them and like this, that, and the next?" And my mom's like, "Look, just refill them and quit questioning me. Like, yes, I've had my cancer for 10 years. This is how we control the fluid buildup. Yes, I need them." She's explaining this to just a random nurse who answered the phone and just needed to type the button into the computer to refill her stuff. So all this, and it's like her nurse was trying to literally talk her out of taking her diuretics. It was absolutely insane. And then when my mom started like saying to the lady, like, "What are you doing? Like, why are you trying to get me to stop taking this medicine that I know I have to take and I know what works and this and that?" And she, "Oh, no, I wasn't trying to talk you out of it." She's like, "I just meant, I don't know your history or anything." She says, "I apologize. I don't know your history or anything, but I just meant like my mom's like, "If you don't know my effing history, why are you recommending anything? Why are you recommending me to do anything differently?" And like a random freaking nurse is doing this. I said, "This shit is crazy. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, you don't know my history. So why are we even chatting here right now? Why am I even on the phone with you, bro? Like, seriously, like, what?" "Yeah, girl. My mom does not take that well, girl. She does not." She was like, "No, we ain't having this." She called the doctor's office, and the next appointment she had, she was like, "You know what? Tell your nurses, don't come at me with that nonsense ever again. Like, and don't like, why would you call somebody not knowing their history and try to make them quit taking their medicine?" Like, girl, imagine if she would have quit taking that. She would have filled up like pregnant. Like, she would have looked pregnant in about 2 weeks. She would have been like this.
The organs and
Yeah, they would have had to tap her abdomen and drain that again, because she used to have to get it drained all the time before they put her on a regimen of diuretics that worked. She'd have to go in every week and get drained, and it was horrible, and she didn't like it. Of course, you're not going to like it, but it's like, come on, Yeah, they think they have to come up with something new, so they pull something out of their butt. Yeah, it was so weird. I was like, never again, never again. And she was like, "Don't ever have them come at me."
I run into this problem with my new doctor. He does my script and stuff like that and gets it all. And I'll go up to the chemist and get it done, and I'll go for the repeat. They're like, "Oh, you're not due for it yet." I'm like, "I'm out." Yeah, but it says here, I'm like, "Have a read."
Mhm.
They're like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Have a freaking read the script." I'm like, "I'm on 60 milligrams." They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Which is 2 tablets because they're 30 milligrams each." I said, "So
do some
the
math.
block of 30 only lasts me 15 days. Oh, I said, "Yes, the doctor keeps putting down the wrong freaking dates." Because it's like, because they look at it and go, "Oh, a box of 30, okay, you don't need it for another 30 days. They don't realise that I'm actually taking 2 tablets every night. So half the giving them out.
All you have to do is read a little bit and do some basic math to figure that one out.
We'll have to talk to the pharmacist. "Oh, yeah, no, that's fine." I'm like, "You say it every fucking time."
It's exhausting. It's exhausting. The care that and then they want to just like keep putting more like not doctors in in these offices. They're like, let me give you a not doctor and let your insurance pay for a doctor.
We don't have that issue here. We're pretty good with doctors.
Yeah, they're not here, man. They're cutting them down. I don't know what the deal is with that, but that's crazy because it's
trying
just
to find
crazy.
a doctor I can trust though. Like my old doctor was absolutely fantastic. The one I used to see, she was awesome.
Yeah.
I go in there and she goes, "What can I do for you today?" I'm like, "Okay, I need this medication, this medication, and this medication for this, and this symptoms."
Yeah.
I said, "So I've got this," and she's like, "Okay, I'll do the script, but let me just double check. You know, I've got to double check." And I'm like, "Yes." She goes, "No, okay, yeah, no, you were right. You do have that. Okay, here's the script for it."
Yeah.
And she was great. Like, she's like, "I know you don't really take pain relief. Do you need some?" And I'm like, "Actually, yes, I really do." She's like, "All right, okay, that doesn't work for you. You need a stronger dosage. Here, take this." And she was great. Whereas this new doctor I see, he's like, "Oh, do you need some pain relief?" I'm like, "Actually, I'm in." Like when I had the 2 discs, the second disc pop out my back, I had the 2 discs out. I'm like, I can barely walk. I'm like, yeah, I need some pain relief. He goes, "Oh, okay. I'll do your script for pain relief forward." It's like, take 1 tablet. And I'm like, that does freaking nothing.
Yeah.
So I take 2. I'm like, 1 tablet does nothing. It does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's pointless to take it too like that. They don't realize it's pointless. I mean, they should realize that it's pointless to take that because all you're doing is pumping chemicals into your body that's going to do nothing. So what's the point? If they're not going to do it as strong enough for you to be able to feel it, you're putting all these chemicals into your body for no reason then. And
they're like, "Oh, we
whatever,
can't give you anything. We can't give you anything stronger. The only one that's stronger is Endone. You're allergic to it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know." So unless I take Endone with an antihistamine, then I can take it. They're like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that."
Yeah.
And stuff. But you know, it just sucks. Like, yeah, with meds, a lot of the times here, they like. I know people get addicted to pain relief killers and stuff like that, which is freaking horrible.
Yeah.
And stuff. But I'm one of those ones where I barely take it, like unless I really have to.
Yeah.
Because people are like, "Oh, you have a high drug tolerance because you take a lot of drugs." I'm like, actually, I freaking don't.
Love how they
like,
make that assumption all the straight away.
I'm like, I've got a friggin' pack of Panadine 4. I'm like, which I've had for a month, and I've had like 2 tablets out of it.
Yeah.
What's that tell you? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I take a lot of painkiller.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And then it's like with my shoulder and everything, the doctor looked at it and he's like, "Oh, you taking anti-inflammatories?" And I'm like, "I can't." And he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Remember, severe ulcerative colitis. Can't have it." "Oh, yeah, that's right." I'm like, "You're the one that freaking knows this shit because you're the one that organised all the bloody tests."
You know what? You do have to be you have to be an advocate for your own self and your own care. You have to know everything that's wrong with you. You have to know what all the drugs you're taking are like what everything is for. You have to know all that and keep up on it because of that reason, you know.
Unless you're like me, where the list of what's right with me is a lot smaller than the list of what's wrong with me.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
The list of what's right with me is like a sticky note.
Yeah. I was like, hold on, I'll just tell you what's correct. I'll just tell you what's right. These 2 things.
I get it at work. Like when we get a new resident, if they're on a medication or something, the nurses are looking at it, trying to work it out, and they're like, "Oh, what's this medication for?" And I'm like, "What's it called?" And they're like, "Oh, metazapine." I'm like, "Oh, that's a medication that does this, and for this." And they're like, "How the hell do you know that?" I'm like, "Because I take it." You know, like I read and I learn things.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yes,
like,
we got off topic this evening. It's the after Thanksgiving Locksport show. Everybody's gone doing things, and we got off topic onto normal.
That's my fault. I got bored with one topic and went on to the next, as I do.
Yes, but there is a disclaimer. There is a disclaimer in the description which says we are allowed to talk about anything. We're allowed to talk about anything we get off topic on. It is listed. And if it isn't, I'll fix it.
There needs to be one that if doubt turns up, we're stuffed. So just buckle up, put a helmet on, and sit back.
yeah. Locksport Weekly, Locksport question and answer session / oops, Dalp showed up. We're talking about other shit.
Yeah. I mean, we can talk about locks. That's fine.
Yeah, we talk about all kind of stuff, honestly. And yeah, the L2 channel is non-Locksport. Yeah, we definitely should do a live over there one day, just for fun, because that's we always have fun on our lives. When we do lives, I try to just basically do what the chat wants to talk about, or anybody that comes on wants to talk about, because you know what? It's whatever. We're all just here to BS and hang out, basically. And if there's any Locksport questions, we always answer them and do that. Yeah, Locksport and whatever else ends up coming up.
If you have any questions for me, just ask. Otherwise, yeah, I go off topic and get distracted. I'm like, oh, look, butterfly.
Lucky, what's up? He said, hola, lads.
Although, I look up there and I'll just see alcohol.
Yeah, it's
No,
oh, thank you, John.
It's only 1:30. It's too early for drinking. Oh shoot, I haven't eaten yet.
But we are gonna hop off. It is getting late, and I'm gonna get into this box of medicos. I am dying to dig in here. Oh shit, Lockheed said it's 3:20 a.m. where he is.
It's 1:30 here in the afternoon, and I just realised I haven't eaten or anything yet, so I got distracted.
Dal got distracted, and we were talking about our doctors and all kind of stuff.
I hyperfixate on stuff, so I will literally go like ages and ages, and then be like, "Oh, geez, I haven't eaten in like 2 days," because I'm just like so fixated on stuff. Whereas, like, when was the last time you had a break? Like, when was the last time you had a drink or anything? I'm like,
oops.
6 hours ago. Why?
Oh god. Yeah, Ryan says, do I pick small enough for these tri-circles? I don't know. I'm gonna have to see. I might have something tiny in there to use. We'll see. It's gonna be an adventure. Thank you so much again, Ryan. This was awesome package. Seriously, I can't even believe it. And I'm gonna have a pick through some of these medicos and hopefully get one open. I've been close on the 2 that I picked during the stream. I was very close, and I was very close on those kavas as well. But again, I just get distracted and have to do too much while I'm sitting on live stream, so it makes it hard to pick newer things. But I'm gonna give it a try. And so yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, new product, micro picks and tensioners. Exactly. But yeah, thank you so much, Dal, for coming on and hanging out with us. And yeah, sorry guys if we got off topic, but anything we talk about over here is just a free for all usually.
I'll take the blame for that one. It doesn't worry me. I don't give a shit what people think.
Dalp's gonna take the blame on this one, so it's Dalp's fault. Thanks guys for showing up. It's all Dalp's fault that we got off topic.
If I don't give a shit what I freak people out, because I'm like, I don't give a shit if people like me, they don't like me, or whatever they think about it. It's got nothing to do with me. That's their problem. They ain't gonna change on me if they don't like it. If they do like me, it's a bonus.
GK says it's never really off topic because we're always on a topic. It just might not be the ones that we originally started out with. But thank you guys all so much. Have a great weekend. I might show up on a live during the weekend. I guess we're doing a lot of lives this weekend, so I'll probably be up again. Maybe, hopefully, I'll get some of these medicos open and maybe talk about that, or I don't know, anything I feel like. I guess that's going to be the new title. Locksport Weekly, anything we feel like.
Locksport Weekly.
You guys feel like too.
What is it?
We always talk about these guys too. What's
Locksport Weekly, that weird ass autistic prick called now.
No, we love having you on, Delp. Everybody loves seeing you, and we love chatting, and it was a great time. So thank you very much, and I will see you guys on the next live stream or on the next video I put up. So smooches to all of you, and thanks again, Delp. I appreciate it. Take care.